Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Hi, greetings. Welcome. Willkommen. Bienvenue. My name is Alan Cox. What's good? Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's up, man?
Jesse is back in Studio G.
Hi.
How was the weekend?
Great.
Sushi Roll had a show in Iowa?
2 shows.
2 shows in Iowa. Those 2 separate nights or one night, 2 shows?
2 separate nights.
Oh, which one was better?
The second one.
Oh, okay.
I don't like playing in casinos.
You don't like playing in casinos? Both shows were in casinos?
One was in a casino.
Where was the better one?
It was like it's called Offshore, and it had like a view of a lake.
It's like a proper bar?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the matter with the casino? People aren't paying attention to you because they're doing other stuff?
No, I just don't like the environment.
You don't like people winning money. You don't like people improving their lives, Jess.
Are
We're
they
nice.
really winning
Must
money?
be nice.
Are they?
Well, they're winning time away from their families. They're winning, yeah. I do like, though, the disparity between how casinos are marketed and the reality of casinos. And I guess that has to be the nature of it. You know, you have to have impeccably well-dressed people, young, of course, pulling up in nice cars, and they get in there, and they're just going nuts, and they're, you know, the girls are in ball gowns, and the guys are in kind of disheveled tuxedos. You know, they look like Ocean's 11, and they're having a great time. And I'm in a casino. I'm not much of a gambler, but I'm in a casino so infrequently that anytime I'm in there, I have a great time. Because I'll usually win a little bit of money, and you know, it's not a mental illness or anything, and so you kind of walk out, and you know, did anybody get fresh with you?
Yeah, outside.
Outside?
Yep.
What happened outside?
Just sitting outside smoking a cigarette after the show. Some drunk guy. He looks at me. He's like, Jessica, and I'm like, do I know you? And I'm just like staring at him, and he's like, oh, I just got to say, you got good pipes.
Oh, they introduce you on stage, so he knew your
Yeah.
name that way. Yeah, okay.
And I had my sweater on, so I was like, I hope like no one could see my costume or anything. I just want to be left alone. And then he's like, you care if I sit down? I was like, absolutely not. And I just walk inside.
Yeah, I was gonna say you put out your cigarette and split.
Yeah, and then this guy that opened the door for me on the way in, I'm like, what a freak. And the guy starts laughing. I'm like, oh my God.
Well, it's just a drunk guy. That could be a drunk guy anywhere.
Yeah.
Rob, did anyone get fresh with you over the weekend?
Only myself.
You only yourself.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Nice.
He was out pounding his schnitzel.
That's right.
like you do. All right, well, good. But there were no security didn't have to be called or anything like that. Okay. All right, good.
Nothing too crazy.
All right. I was hoping that nothing. I was at Michigan State University over the weekend. It was my daughter's graduating from college next weekend, and so she was giving her final performance. She's graduating from the College of Music there in East Lansing, and so I was there on Saturday for her final orchestral performance with the chorus and all that. And I got to tell you, Rob, I was really hoping that there wasn't going to be a fight breaking out. I was worried that maybe some people might come to fisticuffs. You know, once they can hoist themselves out of those handicap row chairs, all bets are off.
Yeah.
You know, when those patrons of the arts, when those donors, when they hop up and they expect, they find out that their assigned seat is obscured by a harp. Oh, come on. You never know what's going to pop off.
Were you like, expecting some like West Side Story type of thing to pop off?
When you're a jet. Yeah, like switchblades and combs, and no,
Yeah.
it wasn't anything like that. Obviously, it's a That's an audience that leans older. Parents of students aside, But it is interesting to me, when they will go through some of the graduating students who are going to be moving on, and they don't highlight all of them, but they'll highlight the ones who are coming out of the orchestra. And a lot of them are going on to continuing education. They will go on to receive, they'll do graduate work, they'll get their DMAs, whatever that is, their doctorates, and they'll call a handful of them up and they'll say, so-and-so is doing this. And, they've established themselves as being above and beyond. And the one guy got his bachelor's in oboe.
Oh, my.
And he's going on to do grad work. And I was talking to my daughter after. I was like, how? Because she has no interest in graduate school. She wants to get out and start auditioning, things like that. And I was like, how do you do grad work in oboe? It's some people who go to college, and it's completely understandable because, trying to transition into adulthood at this time in American history is just, it's got to be just terrifying. But even more so in a creative endeavor. But some people don't want to leave school. They love school. They're like, I'll go get my master's, then I'll go get my doctorate, and But I was more interested in the people who were not going to stay in music and continue. The one guy who I guess had really established himself as an accomplished flautist, Rob. This guy was flouting all over the place through these compositions. They introduce him, and they go, he's going on to get a degree in chemical engineering. And I'm like, oh, so this is like a lark for him. You know what I mean? He just happens to enjoy playing the flute, but he's going to go and start making a lot of money out of college. And then another guy who was a bassoonist or something, they're like, he's going to take the MCATs and go to medical school. But most of these kids, you come out of the College of Music, you're going to do something musical in origin. But golly, I was really hoping against hope. I was like, let's hope that the season finale of these performances at the College of Music, let's hope it really I just was waiting for something to pop off. And nothing did, Rob. It's such a subdued crowd. So subdued. They're there. It's, all these orchestral performances, nothing popped off. Not even in the parking lot. And I tried.
You tried, started a couple of fights.
Boy, I tried. I sure did. Yep. Tried to
what are you looking at, old man?
Try to kick out one guy's walker, and wouldn't you know it, this guy spun around. He had another one that was collapsed, and then it opened up.
You should have started
this guy's
a mosh
prepped.
pit.
Huh?
You should have started a mosh pit.
Well, I wasn't sitting up front. I was sitting mid the back in the middle of the whole thing there so I could see. But because I went one year for a Christmas program, and I ended up getting front row seats, and I couldn't see a friggin' thing because all I had in front of me was harps. And I was like, this sucks. But, yeah, nothing popped off. I was hoping maybe, because I'm other than graduation this coming weekend, I'll never be back to Michigan State. And so I consider it a lost opportunity. But I tried. I really tried to get people angry. You
got next weekend.
Huh?
You got next weekend.
This next weekend? Well, I'm not gonna.
That's the weekend to do it.
I'm not gonna do anything on graduation weekend.
That's when you're on your way out. That's when you do it. As soon as she gets that diploma, go up and just donkey punch someone. Throttle anybody that's in your way. Wham! And then you're going.
Yeah, maybe. Because it's in the same venue. When my son graduated a few years ago, they had it at the basketball arena. They had the convocation at the Jordan Center. And this time they're doing it in one of the performance halls for the College of Music. So it's going to be right back in this same venue I was in on Saturday night. And you might be onto something.
I think that's how you got to do it.
Maybe I'll go in this time refocused and redouble my efforts to really get something going. But I don't want to embarrass my daughter either.
You never have to go back, though.
Yeah, but I don't want to embarrass her.
It's not embarrassing. Be like, hey, who started that fight? My dad.
My cool dad.
My cool dad. He ran up and just kicked that guy in the back of the head. And then the whole thing went crazy. It was like Mortal Kombat up in this bitch. It was wild. Yeah. It was all because of my dad.
He jumped up and screamed and said, finish him.
Yes.
Yeah. Is your cool dad the guy being let out in cuffs by campus police? Is that the cool guy you're talking about?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's him.
That's him.
Well, listen, we've got dinner reservations. How long will this take? Am I being Mirandized or what's happening here? Because I've really got to get out of here. And guys, this has just been one big misunderstanding. I thought that I was just having a bit of fun. But, yeah. I got a break. Hey, more money for you. 2:30 is that next keyword. You got the last 4 of the day coming, each one of them with $1,000 that could get you some money from the Buzzard bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Keeping Cleveland loud for over 78 years. Southeast Harley-Davidson.
wild picks during March Madness that paid off. I've made a couple of weirdo picks here and there that paid off. But for the most part, I mean, it's kind of, it's not on my phone now. Because by trade, I'm not somebody who, I don't have what they call an addictive personality. But I also enough about myself where I'm like, if there was something that was going to get me, it would probably be something like that. Because it's so easy to just go, yeah, $20 here, $20 on this, $20 on this. Next thing you know.
That's what I was doing.
Right.
And I wasn't winning. And I was
Right.
betting like a cricket match. And I'm like, what am I doing?
Well, I would find myself betting more non-sports oriented things, more pop culture-y type things, but you can literally bet anything.
Oh, yeah.
So they're kind of like, now if you saw that John Oliver bit, he was talking about how the people who run these, the companies who own these, are very, very specifically, they don't want to refer to them as gambling apps because that opens up a whole, I'm sure it's legalities involved and things like that, but they really don't want to necessarily promote themselves that way. Anyway, I came across this kid who posted as an 18-year-old in Cleveland who was freaking out because he had lost $2,000 on Kalshi. And that he doesn't have that. It's not like he had $2,000 off to the side. The old Barkley line about you don't have a gambling problem as long as you can afford it. Right. My father-in-law is a gambler, but he's very, very good at it. He's not doing this stuff. He's like winning poker tournaments and baccarat tournaments and things like that. So, he's a guy who knows those are games of skill anyway. But this kid posts a few days ago about how he's looking for odd jobs or anything he can do to make some of this money back. He's on the West Side. And he's like, it's kind of my fault because this is gambling, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, kind of your fault? How is this kind of your fault? This is all your fault, brother. And so, yeah, he's 18 and he's already in a few grand worth of debt because... I don't know, problems with the app itself, and he had lost a considerable amount of money and blah, blah, blah. He was freaking out specifically because he had prom coming up, Rob. He had tons of senior activities to do, and now I don't have any money. Imagine you got to go to your girl, whether it's your prom date or whether your prom date is a girlfriend. Imagine you have to go to her and go, hey, all that stuff we were going to do. And again, I don't know what the hell kids do for prom anymore. We used to blow our money on limos and dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That was kind of like your standard operating procedure. That was your prom 101 package. They go, get a limo. We're going to go to dinner. We're going to buy some booze for the kids who were drinking. That wasn't me, but whatever. That was like what you did, right? You got to get the tux rental, and you got to get a dress. And this guy, he's got a whole bunch of stuff, and he got no money. And so it's basically him asking people to, like, if they have odd jobs or whatever, and he's like, my parents can't help me because they're not in any position to do that. And I guess part of his complaint was that the app wasn't allowing him to take money out that he had in there or something. I don't know. So he lost a couple $1,000, and he's kind of casting a wide net here. And he a couple of times mentions that he really doesn't think he has a problem gambling. And maybe he doesn't. But I'm like, but what were you spending $2,000 on?
It sounds like he might.
It sounds like he was winning bets on tennis. And there are some people who do say when they do a real deep dive on these predictive market betting things, that there is some strategy to it, and I'm sure that there is. There's strategy with anything financially oriented, but for the most part, you're really trying to cast a wide net and get people to just, like a hamster at the pellet, right? Just bet money on all the dumb crap that's there, Is Reese Witherspoon going to get an Oscar nomination? And people go, yes. And then they go, oh, wait, she wasn't even in a movie.
Yeah.
So she's probably not going to.
Oh, wait, it's not 2006.
Wait a second. Did they do a sequel to Sweet Home Alabama and I didn't see it? And, of course, all the comments he's getting from people, they sound like they know from horrible, horrible experience what roads these can lead you down and, stop gambling immediately and take this thing off your phone and, And so he kind of jumps back in and lets people know that he did set aside a little bit of money for gas and chicken.
Chicken?
As you know, Rob, gas is one of our leading sources of protein. Everybody's trying to up their protein. If you've been on social media, boy, we are not getting enough protein, Rob.
Oh, man.
So they're making protein water for the rubes out there. You put protein is the new gluten, right? They were slapping gluten-free on everything. And most people who didn't have any allergy to gluten whatsoever buy it because they go, well, must be good. Gluten-free. Are you allergic to gluten? No. Well, then what do you care? But now it's that we're not getting enough protein. No one's getting enough protein. With all this talk about protein, Rob, you would think that pineapple juice sales would have gone up.
Nope. People aren't thinking that way, man.
They're not giving it a second thought. They're not going to level 2 on these.
No, they're just focusing on eating more chicken and turkey, things like that. They're not thinking like you are. Like I'm with you. More pineapple juice, honey.
Yeah.
Here's how you get 5 million grams of protein in one day.
Yeah, duh.
I eat for breakfast. I eat yogurt and chicken and powder.
Yeah, I'm trying to help.
And then I eat a cord of wood. For lunch, I have a whole chicken.
Granola's for pussies.
And then for a midnight snack.
Midnight snack? What are you, 5?
Midnight snack. You feeling a little peckish before bedtime?
The worst time to eat.
Then I eat a dream catcher made out of wool, and I eat blueberries. And then honey.
Anything I can get my hands on, basically.
Oh, man, yeah. 15 scoops of wool extract and honey.
Everything got that goddamn hot honey on it. Oh, I love that stuff.
It does make everything better.
What's that?
Hot honey.
Well, I've had some. You'd think hot honey would be a thing, but it really is contingent on kind of, and you think it might be 50-50, but I've had some that's great, and I've had some that's terrible, and I'm not sure what you have to do. I don't know what that balance is.
I've only had one brand. I've never had one that was different. You know what I mean? Like it's always been the same kind.
What kind?
I don't know. It just literally in big bold letters. It just says hot honey on the front of it. It's a squeeze bottle.
Because I know like pizza places are starting to do it, and might be a guy's name.
Yeah.
Is it George W. Bush hot honey?
No.
Oh.
Nope.
Is it
Wayne Gretzky's hot honey?
Is it Millard Fillmore hot honey? Just a random guy's name or somebody that has to do with hot
just
honey?
a first name.
Isn't it Mike's Hot Honey?
Mike's. There you go.
I've heard of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Is that the same Mike?
Mike sounds right. I'll go with it. Yeah, Mike's Hot Honey. That's the logo.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only one that I've ever had.
Founded in 2010 in Brooklyn. All right.
I think that's the most popular brand.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, that's the one that I have. That's the only kind I've ever had.
Okay. Well, I typed it in too quickly, and my typo said Mike's Hot Homie. And that is a good-looking dude,
Good-looking dude, yeah.
A really good-looking guy.
Compared to the one that's the not hot homie.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to get his number, and I'm going to give you some money in the meantime. It's $1,000 here, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So listen closely, and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo, pee-pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. Oh, pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo.
Rob, did you see that Cleveland is getting its first public bathrooms downtown?
I did.
This is very exciting. I had no idea that there were no public bathrooms downtown. I thought for sure that we already had some down here. Now, by public bathroom, I'm not counting the windows on the front of 668 Euclid here. At iHeart Cleveland. There are a lot of people who've been using that sill as a public bathroom for a long time. So I assume they mean city-installed public bathrooms down there in the flats. Although the phrasing could have been a little bit better. The units are not yet open, but a soft launch is planned. Hey, more fiber, bro.
Yeah, very soft launch.
Very soft launch. Downtown Cleveland getting public bathrooms at Canal Basin Park in the flats. And they have like the, obviously, it's like solid metal sheeting up to like, where your head would be or whatever. And then there's like open grate near the top. So you can hear all the amazing sounds that will, you're going to, all the people complaining that everywhere smells like weed downtown, you're going to pine for those days when everything smells like weed. And you're not getting you're not getting the waft of public dumps through the flats. You thought they were having problems in the flats before. Listen, I think this is good. I just used a public toilet in Boston. They have them right out there on that whatever that piazza thing or whatever. When my daughter and I went to the New England Aquarium, came out and they have a couple of public toilets right there. And I was most surprised that they're installing these and they're asking you for coins. I'm like, it's 2026. You can't even use coins on a parking meter now. And they're like, put $1 in the toilet. Like, what? At least there they did. I don't know what these are going to be. You get a card swiper. Come on, man. You think I'm walking around with quarters?
You have to start?
I guess.
A roll of quarters in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I am, well, two things can be true. I'm happy to see you.
And I have a roll of quarters.
It's a roll of dimes, but I appreciate you upping me. I appreciate you giving me the benefit of the doubt. Public restrooms are essential infrastructure for an inclusive, functional society, one person puts. We don't do that here in this country. What are you talking about? The Sea Anal Basin Park getting public restrooms. They're at the Towpath Trailhead.
Trailhead to Turtlehead.
Hey, I got a trailhead poking out. Hey, who's got a quarter? Hey, listen, you take the rough with the smooth, right? The argument that most people make again. I remember many, many years ago, they had started to put, 20 years ago probably, they had started to put public toilets in Pittsburgh when I was living there. They're on Carson Street. Now, when I was there last weekend and I was on Carson Street in the wee hours, I did not see it in that same location. So maybe it's been long gone, but that was one of the first ones that I remember. And the argument that some people will make against them is that if they're not properly maintained, you're going to get people trying to sleep in there and you're going to get all kinds of dirty things going on in there. But, I think maybe the advantages outweigh the deficits.
Or do they just lock them at a certain point?
That I don't know.
But no, if you got to pay to use it, I guess it would be a 24-hour thing.
Probably, yeah. So I don't know if it's, if it's like a vending machine type situation or what they're going to do. But, I'm sure somebody will quickly turn it into a one-bedroom apartment down there in the flats.
Oh, instantly.
But again, this is more urban planning experiment than anything else. And I think it's something that they need to do. You can't let the perfect be the enemy of the good, right? There are more and more cities that are joining the 21st century by doing stuff like this. And they're kind of putting it, it's not like they're putting it on public square, right? They're putting it in, soft launch is a great way to put it. So, cynicism is never an excuse for not doing something. And so if you've traveled to Europe, they've had public toilets for decades. And if they're properly maintained and they're, used in a way, now over in Europe, they do have more of a sense of, shall we say, civic pride about these things, than we do here in the United States. But who knows?
Tons of cities have them. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I mean, Cleveland is now in the pantheon of public toilets, Rob. Cleveland is now truly a world-class city. Number one in your hearts. Number two in these.
Cuts down on the amount of sidewalk heaters I see when I walk around the neighborhoods here.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a lot lately. Have you noticed? Like I walked the other day, I just took a nice jaunt around like our neighborhood. Went down past the casino over the Terminal Tower.
A little afternoon Constitution.
Yeah. I had to get away for a minute. I was thinking about something. And I'm like, I'm just going to take a walk.
Yeah.
I saw 3. And now one of them could have been a dog.
Here's what I think of it as, Rob. It's kind of an aromatic biodiversity that we've got down here, right? We've got weed, poop, and whatever's wafting off the lake that morning.
I didn't
right?
smell anything. It was I was just walking, and I mean, I walk kind of head down anyway. It's just sort of my default. So I'm always watching where I'm stepping. And there was one like right out here in the plaza outside of our building that was clearly not a dog. Like,
Are you sure it wasn't a modern art installation?
I'm positive.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't modern art, and it wasn't a dog, because if it was, they had to bring the dog for a stitch. Like, this thing was big.
Yeah, right. You better get that dog to the vet, toot sweet.
Yeah, and then there was the other 2, I suppose, could be questionable. But they were right. One was like right in the middle of the sidewalk, which is why I kind of thought that one was probably the dog. And then there was down by Terminal Tower, out around, like, as soon as you go sort of by those main doors, it was like right there on the side, but like leaning up against the side of the building. So that's why I was like, wow, at least all 3 looked like they were together, so it was an easy cleanup for whoever had to take on that responsibility.
I wonder if it was the same person.
No, I mean,
I wonder
again,
if they were. This was a person who similarly had things on their mind and wanted to take a walk, clear their head, but intermittently
had a crap.
Yeah, they really had a tug.
3 BMs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that first one, I'm telling you, that was one of the biggest things I've ever seen.
Really,
like, I was worried about that person's well-being. I'm like, that
was a heroic dump.
You're going for stitches, like you're bleeding. That splits you. You're on a episiotomy type of issue going. Like, it's
wow.
Yeah, big.
All right.
That's why I was like, there's no way that's a dog.
Yeah. You come around the corner and there's a dog lying there half dead.
It's like bloody a-hole.
Gasping for air. Yeah. Oh. Well, anyway, we can avoid all that with the new public toilets.
He's panting and gasping for air.
Yeah. His final act on this planet.
Scooby-Doo just laying there screaming.
His master has left him. Would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for them meddling kids.
Rooka rig rump.
Ruffling off my mortal coil. Rock towards the right, Shaggy.
I'm reading.
Raggy, I'm reading. No. Mystery van pulls up, throws him in back. Mystery mobile, or the hell it was.
Speaking of smelling like weed, Shaggy gets out, picks him up.
Yup.
You're going to be okay, buddy.
Scooby-Doo.
Like everything's going to be fine.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. I got to take a break here. 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Gigi's excited because she's been cast as an extra in something that's filming here today. Are you going to be discovered?
Yeah.
It is the old Hollywood story. We've heard it 100 times where a starlet is discovered in her mid-50s and hits the big time. I mean,
right? Anything is possible, you dick.
It's a tale as old as time. Or Gigi.
We struggle to contain her forehead on the small screen of RMG TV, but now we can see her giant
IMAX. Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports, Capital One helps you stay connected to top female athletes and earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining, entertainment, and at grocery stores with the Capital One Saver Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com for details.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
Hey, it's Crystal for Hyundai of Bedford. Lease a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra SEL Sport for just $185 a month for 36 months. A sleek, sporty sedan packed with tech and efficiency. Or step up to a 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $201 a month for 36 months. Don't forget, Drew and his team will help you with finance options, even if you're unsure about your credit situation or you're just starting out. Visit them on the Bedford Auto Mile or at HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $39.99 down plus tax, title, first payment, and registration fees. Every new Hyundai comes with America's Best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles, powertrain coverage, plus owner assurance. Ends 4/30.
Skip this. Tap that red talkback mic on the iHeartRadio app while listening to your favorite station.
You guys rock.
Instant feedback. And the best feature, if you mess up,
hopefully I'm sending these messages correctly.
Do it again. Leave a talkback now on the free iHeartRadio app.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. It can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality.
For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Hi, I'm Tom Detlich with Grandview Homes. We know that selling a home can feel like a daunting journey, but we're here to help every step of the way. Consider us more than a home buyer. We are your guide. Let us handle all the hard parts so you can focus on life's next steps. Our dedicated team makes it simple. No repairs, no clean-out required. Just take what you want and leave the rest to us. Avoid dealing with pushy real estate agents, the stress of showing your home, and the inconvenience of moving items you no longer want. When you're ready, we'll close on the day you choose with 100% guarantee that we'll see it through. So, if you're feeling overwhelmed with selling a home, we can help take the stress out of the process. Whether you have a family home, condo, or rental property in Northeast Ohio, we're here to help you sell confidently and on your timeline. Grandview Homes, the fastest and easiest way to sell your home. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
The one and only Monster Jam. See the world's best drivers tear up the dirt in your favorite Monster Jam trucks, like Gravedigger, El Toro Loco, Sparkle Smash, and more. Only at Monster Jam. Brought to you by the Original Super Glue. Buy qualifying Original Super Glue products and save 20% on ticket face value. Offer available participating E&H hardware stores. See stores for details. Coming to Huntington Bank Field this Saturday.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign into your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA Playoffs Odds Boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in and add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings in unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like Odds Boost tokens and more. Claim your Odds Boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-MY-RESET in partnership with MGM Northfield Park, 21 plus and present in Ohio. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread being stuck in an elevator with a total stranger.
Hey.
Who's an oversharer.
Oh.
bean burrito for lunch.
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should have NJM. They go.
Well, I typed it in too quickly, and my typo.
It's the only one that I've ever had.
Found it in.
Mike's Hot Honey. That's the logo.
Oh.
Yeah, Mike's Hot Honey. That's the logo.
Okay.
Yeah, Mike's Hot Honey. That's the logo.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only one that I've ever had.
Found it in 2010 in Brooklyn. All right.
I think that's the most popular brand.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, that's the one that I have. That's the only kind I've ever had.
Okay. Well, I typed it in too quickly, and my typo said Mike's Hot Homie. And that is a good-looking dude.
Good-looking dude, yeah.
A really good-looking guy.
Compared to the one that's the not hot homie.
Yeah. So I'm going to try to get his number, and I'm going to give you some money in the meantime. It's $1,000 here, homie. And that is a good-looking dude.
Good-looking dude, yeah.
A really good-looking guy.
Compared to the one that's the not hot homie.
Yeah. So I'm going to try to get his number, and I'm going to give you some money in the meantime. It's $1,000 here, Curtis.
Furniture, decor, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair. And all up to 80% off during Way Day. So don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Way Day now through April 27th to score the best deals in home.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Rotten programs and very bad announcers.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Your Cleveland Guardians are at home tonight, taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. The Blue Jays ended up taking 2 of 3 up there in Toronto. The Guardians and the Cavs having less than stellar results up there north of the border. But the Tampa Bay Rays are in town tonight. That is a 6:10 start, so we'll dip a few minutes early, make way for your first pitch. First of 3 around the corner at Progressive Field. Tonight's Bark in the Park, Rob. Very exciting. If people bring their dogs.
Oh, I thought we were supposed to go over and just bark.
I bet you could.
Instead of cheering, you just bark.
I bet you could.
Ooh. Ooh. Sound like the dog pound.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Bark in the Park. I think you had to buy a ticket, right? You got to buy like a special, I'm going to bring my dog.
I would imagine.
Maybe all those craps you saw were viral marketing for Bark in the Park.
I don't know.
Oh.
That could be it.
Right?
No sticker on it.
Mm.
Nothing to tell you. You'd think you'd put something on it, an arrow.
Yeah.
Form it in the shape of an arrow.
Gates open at 5 if you're going to the game. Of course, you'll hear each and every pitch, every inning, every crack of the bat on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball, 100.7 WMMS. Bark in the Park presented by Milk Bone and Pepperoni. Tonight, the ceremonial first pitch. Somebody from the Winter Olympics. The national anthem be sung by the Avon High School a cappella. Don't they have a punny name? You know, if you're in a a cappella group in college, insofar as those still exist. I don't know if that's still a thing. It probably does. But didn't they always have like punny names, like a cappella groups and improv groups would all have punny names? Like Andy on The Office. Wasn't he in an a cappella group at Cornell? With a punny name, right?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I do remember exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
Andy Bernard was in Here Comes Treble.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Here Comes Treble.
I felt like it was something like a one-word thing. That must be it.
Let's see. A cappella group names. Are they called...
Oh, how about this one?
Compulsive Liars, Lyres.
Pitch Slapped.
Yeah!
That's a good one.
Pitch Slapped. Fermata Thin Air. Wow. Any Nicholson Baker fans out there? Fermata Thin Air. All right. Well, that's for...
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
Yeah.
Tone down for what?
Oral Fixation. AURAL.
Sexy pitches.
Yeah.
I like these.
Ransom Notes at the University of Chicago. Chord on Blues at the
Oh, that's pretty
University
good.
of Pennsylvania.
That's pretty good.
Were the Pitch Perfect movies about a cappella?
I don't
Yes.
Okay. Did you like those, Jess?
Not really.
Okay. I remember when my sister, this would have been many years ago, when I was home for a holiday or something. It might have been like right after I'd moved to Cleveland. I don't know, whenever those movies first started coming out. And I was at home, and we were just, I saw my siblings were ordering some pizza or something, and my family was going to watch a movie, and they were going to watch Pitch Perfect because my sister wanted to watch or something, and she was much younger, and that movie made me actively enraged, and I don't know why. I'm not sure why. I just sat there seething at Pitch Perfect.
I think,
Terrible.
I understand what you're saying.
Terrible.
And then I remember, I think it was, what
But really,
year did that come out?
but for people who like that stuff, like there's nothing objectively wrong with it. But I was just like,
No. And I remember it was the Cup song was so popular.
yeah, Anna Kendrick and Pitch Perfect was 2012.
Okay,
was
that's
the first
what I
one.
thought. So I was like 13 years old when
And
it
that's
came
like
out.
Rebel Wilson when they're still trying to make Rebel Wilson a thing. That's not going over big.
No.
Except she's not big anymore. She's real thin.
Didn't she have a baby?
I don't know about that.
I think she did.
Every Rebel Wilson article I see is about how one more person who used to work for her says she's just a colossal pain in the ass. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know the woman, but yeah, just watching them, I don't know what it was. I was just like, oh, and then they made like 8 more of them. And
I think I just saw the first one, and that was it. I don't know if I saw it in theaters. I don't know what it was, but I just remember the Cup song being so popular. Because I was in middle school, so everyone watched that movie and was trying to do it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well,
Good
anyway.
times.
So just as there was kind of a mid-'90s ska revival, Rob, mid-aughts, there was kind of like a renewed interest in a cappella because of Pitch Perfect. Was the sequel called Pitch Please by any chance? That sounds like something something they would have done. I don't know if that was
Pitch Harder.
Anyway, yeah. University of Connecticut, Rob, their a cappella group is called Con Men. Which
CONN.
No shock that they're not joined by any females, but okay. The Shirley Tempos at Brandeis University.
Wow.
I like that.
BYU has Noteworthy because, Mormons, they're probably not that into puns. So they're like, let's just give it a name.
I like Chorus Gump. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. University of Florida has the Seductives.
Oh, boy.
I love it, dude. I love it. Anybody who gets on their I hate puns high horse, you can get right off and huff my taint because puns are great.
I love
There are
it.
a lot of terrible ones, but when you nail a good one, treble threat, unaccompanied minors, and logarithms. That's the MIT a cappella group, Rob.
Logarithms?
Why don't you get back in the lab and cure cancer? Nerds. MIT. You out there singing. If you want to sing, go to Berkeley. You're going to the Massachusetts Institute of Tech. Now, granted, plenty of people went there and didn't go on to be scientists. Just smart people. James Woods, the actor, he went to MIT. But logarithms. Anywho. Did you see the video of one of those slingshot rides where the cable snapped?
No.
In Spain. This is why, first of all, I don't like those rides at all. I don't like I can get dizzy kind of easily, so I don't like something that I don't mind roller coasters. Love roller coasters because the loops are very, very fast and they're brief. But those slingshot rides, I will never in a billion years, not even out of fear that it would snap. I just don't like that feeling of being like shot up and then you go backwards. I don't care for that at all. There was video going around, and it was kids, too. A bunch of kids got hurt. One of those slingshot rides, people know what those are. It's like a metal cage, usually. A lot of times you'll see social media videos where the camera's trained right on their face. Sometimes people pass out because you're taking these G's on this ride. Slingshot ride, the cable snaps midair, so then it just brings the thing kind of swinging down.
Oh, no way.
In Seville, Spain. Injure 4 people, including 2 kids. About 8 o'clock on Friday night. 4 people have been injured of a mild nature. Must be something lost in translation there. But, yeah, it's a big old fair there in Seville, Spain. Known primarily for its barbers. And 2 kids got hurt. Which in and of itself is not funny, but anytime I see a video like that, I'm like, that's why I don't go on these. Granted, there are hundreds of rides that do this every single day with no problems at all. But that's not what makes the news.
I was getting those videos in my algorithm on Instagram for a long time.
Yeah.
And it was the ones where, like, someone's boob would almost pop out. Because it would be, the when they would change direction or whatever, like the boobs would go up and then almost pop out. And I was getting that for, I don't know, a month.
Yeah.
Every day I was getting numerous videos of that. I got to figure out how to get those back.
I was going to say probably heavingbosom.com might have something there for you.
I was not on heavingbosom.com. I don't know how one day it just kind of showed up. I'm like, hey.
I don't know how this got here, honey.
I wasn't complaining, but it's gone now.
Let me show you the video here. This is the slingshot ride there in Spain. I believe the cord on the right-hand side of your screen will be the one that snaps. It comes back down, and then it goes up, and then the cord snaps, goes back up a third time.
Oh,
there you go.
God.
And it releases from the thing, and it comes crashing down into the...
No, thank you.
I mean, she wasn't even screaming in Spanish, Rob. That's how upset she was.
Yeah, universal.
Yeah. So that sucks, yeah, because like a 12-year-old and a 13-year-old kid in there, and that's no fun at all. I mean, it sucks at any age, but like when you're a kid, you're like, oh, this is going to be great. That's a time of your life when you're seeking thrills. Now, I was never a thrill seeker as a kid. But I would have never gone on one of these.
As bad as that was, it could have been way worse.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's at least it just was one side. And
the
it just
ball could have come off the whole thing, and they
Right.
could have crashed to the ground and gone rolling or something. I don't know.
Landed in a couple towns over.
Yeah. Also snapping, the people who try to listen to our iHeartRadio app.
Oh, boy.
I got sent this clip by at least a dozen people. Did you get sent the clip?
Yeah.
Of another clip of ours.
It's a good one.
This is a great one because it's so coincidental, but the timing on it could not be better. I thought initially the very first person who sent it to me maybe edited it themselves, except then I got a dozen more people who sent the exact same clip to me. Usually we go off on these because we'll be in the middle of a talk segment and an ad will just start playing. The funny thing about this one, it's just as annoying, but at least it's kind of humorous because of when it cuts in. When we were talking about Sally D'Angelo last week. So we were talking about Asia Carrera, who was a big porn star in the 80s, and she is going to become a lawyer. She has passed the bar exam there in Texas, and she is planning on becoming an attorney. And she's very, very smart. Talking about smart people. She went to MIT or something like that, and she's got a IQ off the charts or whatever. She dropped out of Rutgers when she was like 15 to get into porn, whatever. Not 15 to get into porn, but you know what I mean? She went into college early, left to do porn. So we were talking about that, and then we were talking about older women in porn, and I mentioned Sally D'Angelo, who is probably 80 years old. And an ad started playing while we were talking. It's a golden age for people who are looking for whatever they want. They call her the original GILF of porn. And I think that stands for gal I'd like to find.
Forget everything you have planned for this weekend because you are sitting on your couch and winning from the comfort
It stepped
of
on
your
my
own home.
joke, Rob.
Gal,
That's
I'd
the
like
word.
to forget.
Gal, I'd like to find. Now, again, not a top-tier joke, but that's not the point.
No, but it starts
The
with
thing
forget. That was like
I
the
know.
best part. At least it was an F sound.
Yeah.
That was perfect timing.
It's a golden age for people who are looking for whatever they want. They call her the original GILF of porn. And I think that stands for gal. I'd like to
Forget everything you have planned for this weekend.
Yeah, anyway. Company, by the way, wanted nothing to do with the promo I cut.
Oh, they didn't like it?
Did not like it.
Why?
Nope.
I thought it was fantastic. Very accurate.
Well, because I said to them, I go, guys, our show prides itself on being candid with the audience and they with us. And I said that's what, in no small part, has led to this, symbiotic parasocial relationship that we've developed this decade and a half. And I said, so this really, they wanted nothing to do with it.
Got something to say?
Love you.
Well, just tap the red talkback mic on the free iHeartRadio app.
I'm listening to it, and these f***ing commercials pop in the middle of the goddamn stories.
Requests, contests, or just to say hi.
And you don't f***ing hear the end, because then the next time it pops in, it's a whole new f***ing segment.
Get your voice on the air fast.
Get in touch with iHeart and tell them to get the f*** out. Just bull.
Open the iHeartRadio app and try it now.
I can't believe they didn't like that.
No, I can believe they didn't like it, but I'm like, guys, I'm a long-time employee, right? I've worked for this company in its various iterations for 25 years. I went to go work for another company for 3 years in Chicago, but for the most part, the bulk of my career has been with this company. And so if I say, oh, here's a concern, I forget what their particular wording was, Rob. They didn't want to, quote, go in that direction. And so anyway, I forwarded that to the relevant departments, and we'll see what happens from there. I don't know if you've seen the story. Speaking of tech and whatever, cars will be required to have federal surveillance technology mandatory in cars in 2027. Thought that you were getting by driving home drunk? Nope. This is a federal mandate requiring surveillance technology of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. There's something buried in there that forces all new passenger vehicles to include advanced impaired driving prevention technology, which obviously sounds great on its surface. It's sold as, well, let's make people safer and blah, blah, blah. But it will basically be monitoring everything you're doing while you're driving. Alertness and sobriety and potential problems. And so it's just one more way that, on the surface you go, well, obviously this would be a good thing if that's all it's doing. But as we know, data now is only collected to be sold.
How is it going to know? You know what I mean? Like, how can it?
The cameras in there with, I'm sure, integrated with some kind of AI and facial recognition and all that kind of stuff. All the things that are already there will be, there's already all kinds of like automotive software that's integrated into cars now. I mean, even if you get a base model car now in 2026, they're rolling computers.
Oh, for sure. But
so, this is just.
I don't know how you would prove sobriety, though, without like one of those little, blowy things you put in when someone gets a DUI.
Don't know.
Like how what's going to happen? Like, is it not going to turn the car on or what?
That's what I mean. Like, it sounds like I was reading this article trying to like figure out what it is that they're going to do, and I couldn't. Nobody really seems to have a whole ton of answers.
Infrared cameras that will track eye movement, pupil dilation, and drowsiness patterns.
Yeah, right, which is, again,
your car watches and decides whether you're fit to drive, and if it decides that you're not, it shuts your car off.
But it's like everybody's different. That's what I can't figure out with this. Like, okay, your pupils are dilated. What's the reason? I don't know. Let's just not let this guy start his car.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
Well,
I'm sure way more to it.
I'm sure that the automotive industry is spending tens of millions of dollars lobbying for cutouts on this thing too. But I remember when Republicans used to talk about small government. That used to be like a fundamental small government. I know they gave that up a long time ago, but still. I also guarantee this will be disabled in squad cars. So that'll be fun. Maryland, by the way, the first state, speaking of AI and things like that, you want to talk about dystopia. You ever heard of dynamic pricing?
Only when it comes to like Uber.
Yeah, well, they are extending that to grocery stores. And Maryland is trying to get out in front of it. Wes Moore is the governor of Maryland. I think he has his eyes on bigger offices down the road. But Maryland is the first state to proactively outlaw dynamic pricing, which grocery store chains love. And people are going to hate because what the dynamic pricing is it uses people's personal data to set prices based on what a store thinks you're willing to pay. So they have like these digital price tags rather than the little static thing that you see the kid with the gun putting on there, the little sticker.
Yeah.
They would be digital price tags based on, again, I'm not sure how they would identify you to determine who you are or whatever, but personal data including income, family size, neighborhood, and shopping history.
So this is going to be
set
unique.
prices on what you. So like if the data says you have a certain income and what you buy, your grocery bill is usually on the higher end, they would go, we're going to charge you $8 for these Doritos rather than $6.
So it's unique to the customer, the individual customer, not the store. So they're not going to say this is a higher end location for X store. They're going to say that this is what Alan pays versus what Rob pays.
That's what they infer when they talk about this technology.
I don't know how you can do that.
I don't either. But again, these are things where apparently, they're far enough along where states are like, we're just going to outlaw this now.
Yeah.
Because if we don't do it,
But how would you, that's the worst. Imagine you're standing next to somebody in a checkout and you ring up the same thing and you hear that he paid $3 for something you paid $12 for. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But listen, late stage capitalism, all these companies are trying to figure out how they can squeeze every last possible cent out of you before the whole thing burns down. And so dynamic pricing, like Rob said, Uber, right? They've been doing Uber for a while. But that's usually based on how busy it is and how many drivers are available. I mean, that's just supply and demand.
You just got crushed with one, didn't you? Didn't you get dynamic priced, right? Was it St. Patrick's
St. Patty's Day?
Yeah. I remember something happened recently.
Yeah, it was like I'd have to go back and look, but yeah, I had like a $75 Uber ride or something. But again, that I understand.
Sure.
You know what I mean? I understand that. But that's a day I know I'm going to be drinking a lot, and so I'm going to Uber. But fun things on the horizon with your data being used. Hey, speaking of the ska punk revival of the mid-'90s, if you like the cut of that jib, remember Streetlight Manifesto? There was a great New Jersey punk band called Catch-22, and they weren't around very long, but they split, and one of the guys formed Streetlight Manifesto. And they are back together, and they're coming to Cleveland. They're on the Presence of the Past tour, and it's this fall, so you'll be sitting on these for a bit. Saturday, October 24th. At the world-famous Agora. Break out your pork pie hat. AXS.com for the details. The first pair this week for you. Want to go see Streetlight Manifesto? Be caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On
1057 WMMS.
Cavaliers are back here at home on Wednesday night after the Raptors tie up round one of the playoffs here. 2 games apiece. So they really don't have wiggle room. Cavs-Raptors game 5 Wednesday. That will be a 7:30 start. They will play again on Friday. And 7:30. So 7 p.m. will be your pregame coverage here on Wednesday night if you want to get all of it in with Mike Snyder and the gang. And you have a few days remaining. How many? Jesus, I guess April ends this week, doesn't it?
Sure does.
April ends Thursday. And so you have a few days remaining to use the promo code FOOL. Available all through the month of April. If you want to get 15% off at CLE Clothing Company, I will have a new promo code for you for May very, very soon. But if you've got your eye on something over there, and if you're thinking to yourself, well, Alan, why do I need another t-shirt?
That's on page 5. That was, it's a mistake. I should have flagged that. I'm sorry. Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
You're saying to yourself, Alan, why do I need another T-shirt with the word Cleveland on it? Well, they have so much more than that, They have MMS gear. They've got little Scullies. They've got hoodies. Bought myself a new CLE clothing hoodie not long ago. And it's super comfy. And, yes, I did use my own promo code. I'm no dummy. I'll have another 1,000. I'm no fool. It was right there, Rob. Thank you. Why didn't I grab it? I'll have more money here for you in about 8 minutes, close to 3:30. Another $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Our friend Brock, who is our bureau chief out in Cumberland, Maryland, if there's a chance that maybe he wins the money, I hope that he puts it toward toilet paper.
Oh, is that the Flat-You Log guy?
He's the Flat-You Log guy. He pointed out in his email to me in his latest round of submissions. He said, I just want to update. I'm now the bureau chief in Barton, Maryland. I don't know if he was run out of town.
Yeah.
If maybe he was attacked by like an anti-Crohn's group or something. I don't know.
This guy records his farts.
Something. So he sent me 6. Sent me half a dozen. Yeah. Now, my preface here is twofold. One, to let this audience know that this is going to get a little gross. And B, Rob, to try to assess your interest in it. Try to gauge your interest in hearing this. Because we don't have to hear it, but he does send them to us with some frequency. Brock is a guy who records all of them. Not just for us. His recording process predates the submissions to this show. So it just depends on if you've got the stomach for it.
I mean, I always do, but I understand. I mean, I may not be your average Joe. I mean, I think farts are funny, so I'll always listen to what he's doing. But
Jess, your thoughts?
Just go for it, I guess. I just hope they're not wet farts.
Well, this is what I'm saying.
The wet farts.
This is what I'm saying. I don't think there's any such thing as a dry one.
Well, I mean,
you know what I'm talking about.
I know
what
you're talking about. I know. Okay, so listen, we're not off to a bad start. Okay.
And definitely not dry.
Not dry. Nope.
Gotta have it moist. Right.
Thank you, Rob.
You're welcome.
Okay. Better or worse?
Wetter.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I mean, definitely wetter, right?
They sound forced.
Well, they are.
Well, they
forced.
are.
I mean, he's forcing farts. He's recording them.
You're pushing. You're pushing air out of a very tiny orifice. I mean, you hope it's a tiny orifice.
Yeah, a lot of sound out of a 1/4-inch speaker.
Boy, that one didn't want to go home, did it?
Sure didn't.
Nope, that one wanted to stay and
one
party.
more round.
Stay and party.
Go home.
Yeah. Woof. All right.
Just one more round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot going on in that one.
God. Echoing.
4 down, 3 to go. I miscounted, misspoke. He sent 7. That's 6, Rob. Right?
No, 6, 7.
Bonus. All right. That one just wanted to let you know it was still there.
There's a doorbell vibe to it.
Uh-huh. Honey, could you get that? I think the Amazon guy is here.
It's my Ring doorbell camera.
Yeah. I unhooked the doorbell, and when I hooked the Ring camera up, honey, it's got a... You can really program your own sound to it. Oh.
Hello?
No soliciting.
Hello?
Have you heard the good word? Kind of a garden variety.
Yeah, that's pretty. I mean, that might have been his best one. No.
That one had like an echo or something to it. Yeah. All right. Anyway, thank you, Brock. Brock is our bureau chief there in Barton, Maryland, and records everything he does.
I like the doorbell one
south of the border.
That was the keeper of the group. Hello?
Hello?
Who's there?
Whatever you sell. Don't you see the no soliciting sign?
I said I don't need a new vacuum, sir.
Thank you. Why are you dumping dirt on my floor?
Hello?
Yeah, the Fuller Brush Man is here, honey. Yeah, a little something for you Gen Xers. The Fuller Brush Man.
Who's there?
Hello? Somebody got shot and killed at the Costco in Strongsville.
That's my Costco, man.
I know.
All the time.
I don't know why I was thinking it was in the store. Of course it's in the parking lot. That's where these things some argument gets started in the store. Somebody follows somebody out. I think they said it was a 22-year-old kid from Texas.
That shot an employee.
Yeah, a 61-year-old guy. Don't they have Costco in Texas?
I would imagine.
Maybe
that guy was tired of shooting people at his local Costco and just decided that take the show on the road.
61-year-old Randy Corrigan died after being shot in the parking lot of the Costco in Strongsville. Here's a little bit off of the what do they call the
news?
No, the police scanner. Rob, I can't think today. I can't talk. I don't know what's going on. My apologies to my colleagues and my audience.
Strongsville Car 4, Medic 1, Medic 2 respond to the Costco. Someone was shot inside the store, 16690 Royalton Road. No further information at the Costco.
Around 5:45. Randy Corrigan worked there, so very, very sad for the people there who work at Costco, who work with them. You know, just about everybody who works at Costco, at least anecdotally, the people I know who work at Costco really like that place.
Yeah.
You know, it's a place that famously takes care of its employees. I heard this. First thing I thought was, I hope they didn't finally raise the price of the hot dog.
No.
When police arrived, they found that Mr. Corrigan had been shot multiple times. Transported him to Metro Health, where he later died. Christian Bryant, 22, of Fort Worth, Texas. They set his bond at $5 million. He contends that Mr. Corrigan came at him with a knife.
He says that.
Highly unlikely.
Did you see the video of him being put in the car?
No.
So there was a whole bunch of stuff going on when it was first released. Like there was obviously like the rumor mill starts. This happened. This guy did this.
Yeah.
It was inside the store. And then you find out later all this stuff is different. But there's a video of the guy being arrested, and he's being put in the squad car, and he says, "You know you had a knife. You know you pulled a knife on me." And then they push him in the car, and that's what he. So
I see.
That's what he says. So he's
he did.
obviously talking to the guy who's laying there on the ground because they said he died at the hospital. But again, I found out last week that EMTs can't pronounce somebody dead, so he may have died there. I don't know, but. That's what that guy said when they were putting him into the squad car.
Yeah. Now, from a real shooting to one that a lot of people, myself included, suspected was fake. At the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Now, there is, admittedly, zero evidence that this was staged. The problem is, it's absolutely something Trump would do. And this is kind of where we are now. And it's not on us. It's on them. There are 998 days remaining in the Donald Trump presidency, and somebody was trying to drop that number to 0. Although I don't think they were going after him, right? This guy had a manifesto in which he detailed that he had really had it with members of the administration. But I got to tell you, when I first saw this, and it has become, people were trying to immediately debunk it as a conspiracy theory, but most of the people that were doing that were kind of other journalists, and they were conflating their colleagues and friends being in the room and terrified with, they were like, this wasn't fake, this was real, they were all there and scared. And I'm like, well, that's not what anybody's saying. Nobody's saying that they were in on it, but everybody thought it was fake. Or at least there's a sizable portion of people whose brains go to, this is fake. Because Trump has created this circus. He's lazy. Everybody around him is deeply unserious about very serious things. He immediately pivoted to talking about his ballroom. And so, you have an administration that lies about everything. And so when you engage in that kind of useless, petty nonsense at every turn, this is what you get. You get people going, I don't believe it. Now, again, there's no evidence it was staged. But you understand why people's brains went there. Because people were like, this guy skipped every White House Correspondents' Dinner. This one he decides he's going to show up to. Just so happens a guy's out there. Now, I'm also not sure what the hell's going on with the Secret Service. It's not like the Secret Service suddenly got terrible, right? They have to protect every president. They had to protect Biden. They had to protect Obama, protect Trump. And so, and we always have to be the deferential ones, by the way, meaning progressives. We always have to be the deferential ones. Bruce Springsteen, who is not exactly quiet about his distaste, for Trump and his ilk, he's on the road and he's like, thank God nobody was hurt. Thank God the president wasn't hurt. Thank God that, we can disagree. We can criticize people who are in power, but that in no way should normalize political violence, right? Melania blames Jimmy Kimmel because of divisive rhetoric. It's like, sweetheart, Lubitsa. Meanwhile, Trump's like, we're going to wipe countries off the map and calling liberals psychotic demons from hell or whatever. But it's Jimmy Kimmel's fault. But a lot of people's brains went to, I don't believe this. And so, again, there's no evidence to support that. And they've really gone through what this guy wrote with a fine-tooth comb. And they find out that, his family members said, he's ill and he's, blah, blah, blah. So then you have to pivot to the logistical questions. I think they said the guy was staying in the hotel there. How does the guy get as far as he got? Because the video was just people inside kind of milling about inside the ballroom where they were going to have the event, and there were some people up there sitting on the dais and whatnot. And then in the background, you hear pop, 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 and then people start running around. They scoot J.D. Vance out.
He went first, I think. If you watch it, it looks like they grabbed him and kind of got him out first.
You might have seen video of RFK Jr. running and leaving his wife behind him.
I did see that.
The actress Cheryl Hines. So you hear a series of gunshots, and then everybody gets up and starts running around. Because obviously nobody knows what's going on. The Secret Service springs into action. They get J.D. Vance off the dais. But nothing had really happened yet.
And the original reports were like, yeah, everything's fine. No one got hurt. We're going to go back. We're going to resume the program shortly. That's basically how all that read. They weren't going to stop. They were still going to put the show on.
Dana White thought it was awesome. Dana White was there.
That may have been the weirdest thing of all of it.
Dana White?
Yes.
Well,
yeah, that was cool, man. That was awesome.
A lot of people were using as evidence that it was made up how cavalier everybody seemed to be about it afterwards. But that, first of all, that's not evidence of anything. Second of all, there's probably an adrenaline rush. For a lot of people, that's released through humor, through levity, right? I wouldn't read into anything. Again, I'm somebody who thinks that entire administration, they deserve every ounce of derision that they could possibly deserve. But it doesn't necessarily mean that that was indicative of anything, you know?
No, I just think it's a very odd thing to say when there's a shooting.
Yeah, Dana White. But, I mean, yeah, isn't he kind of a meathead? Like,
well, yeah, definitely. But it's, I mean, still, you know, details are coming in. Nobody knows what happened. It was awesome. It was
well,
cool.
but in his slight defense, once you know nobody got hurt, I mean, nobody even got shot. Like a Secret Service guy took a round in the vest, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So nobody got hurt, or it would have been obviously a very different situation. You know,
yeah, but he didn't even necessarily know that at that point, though. Did he?
I thought they did.
Tables getting flipped over, guys running in with guns, and they were screaming, "Get down!" I didn't get down. It was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in, and it was a pretty crazy, unique experience.
Yeah,
yeah, that's
because everything now is just an experience, right? And they told everybody to get down. I didn't
because I'm not a pussy, but you know.
Yeah, Dana White.
What a stupid thing to say.
Well, no, I mean, listen, that was his thought in the moment. It's fine, but I'm like, he thought it was awesome. It's great. Yeah. Hey, somebody out there, pop, get down. I'm not getting down. I'm
watching this, man. I'm a real man.
By the way, there were a lot of journalists in that room. They were like, I was in my seat the whole time. Like I wasn't getting up running. I didn't quite know what was going on, but I sat there the whole time, and
so did Kash Patel.
Bit of chaos. He sat there?
Yeah, if you watch the video, he went up and talked about everything that the team did and all that stuff, and there's video of him when it was happening. He's just sitting at the table like he doesn't.
Well, yeah, because he heard shots and he stuck around, Rob.
Yeah. I get it.
Did somebody say shots? He ain't going anywhere. Hey, money right here. It is $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Last few keywords for the day, so I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Fun. That's fun. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
And again, a lot of the messages that I've gotten from people are, you know, people who align with me politically. But it doesn't necessarily mean, you know, people are like, his approval ratings are low. Right? Yes, two things can be true. Donald Trump still is a guy with a four-leaf clover up his ass, too. So I think what people need to remember, these people who are like this shooter, people who think that they're going to take the traditional route to opposing. You know, there were some people who thought that Reagan's assassination attempt was staged, too. If you go back to 1981, there were people who thought that that was staged. Because there's always some form of conspiracy theory floating around. It used to be relegated to, you know, kooks on the fringes. Now those people are like in the government, too. But also, like, you know, people who think that they should oppose anyone in office in this way. A really good reason to not attempt something like this is that it's actively helpful to him. In the aftermath, it does nothing to diminish. You know, he gets a little bit of a boost from something like this because he loves nothing more. His raison d'etre is, I'm a victim. I'm a genius, but I'm also a victim. I don't know how you square that circle, but okay. And so that bumps him up in that regard. And so there were a lot of like cable TV journalists and talking heads and things who were freaking out at the even mention that it might have been staged because they were like, I had friends in that room. Yeah, but that's not what, one has nothing to do with the other.
Right.
Just because that room was full of your colleagues, I understand you being kind of very nervous about that, but that's got nothing to do with what people are suggesting. And so then they, you know, you can never make an assessment on day one. All I'm saying is my brain immediately went to, because of all the circumstances around everything else, and the fact that Trump is allergic to the truth, my brain immediately went to, nope. But, you know, obviously information trickles out and...
Yeah, there's nothing that points to that being the case.
No,
right?
there's nothing. No.
It's pretty evident that what happened is what happened. They arraigned the guy today.
Yeah. So, but it's pretty wild. It's a wild scene. Well, what did Churchill say? Never let a good crisis go to waste. And he immediately pivoted to talking about the ballroom. This is why we need a ballroom. Okay, well.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of stuff about that, and there was a lot of like tweets that went out, both pro and con, about that almost immediately.
And something that's interesting to remember just for your life, even though it takes on a different resonance when you're talking about people who are in charge of the country and the economy and the government, but sometimes things just work out for terrible people. They just work out in their favor. And, that's just the way some things work. You might know some people like that in your own life. Things just line up for them. And Trump's one of those guys. Things just kind of work out for him. Now, there's no shortage of like behind-the-scenes manipulation in general of things. But something like this, it's not, this will work in his favor. Be like, they tried to do it again. They can't get me. Okay, well. Want to go see Evanescence? Amy Lee, who has inexplicably become kind of the, she's kind of become the den mother to a lot of these younger bands with females in them. And inspiration, if you will. Evanescence is headlining the Sanctuary Tour, and they've got Spirit Box and Nova Twins rounding out the bill. It's going to be an awesome show. Out of Blossom, end of July. That's Thursday the 30th. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. Live Nation is doing that Summer of Live, where there's a whole bunch of shows you can get for $30 tickets. This is one of them. If you go to WMMS.com or go to the iHeart app and hit the contest page with us, that will start Wednesday, I think, and go through the 5th. Anyway, you can get these tickets from me all week. 2 for Evanescence and Spirit Box, the Nova Twins, too. End of July. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. The action.
Your Guardians are at home, back home tonight. They're taking on the Tampa Bay Rays at 6:10. We will get out of here a few minutes before. Make way for your first pitch. Tampa Bay Rays, Guardians at Progressive Field tonight. Is it going to be nice tonight, like ish? Or
I think there's some rain. I heard in the forecast late or overnight, but I think the forecast for the game looks okay.
69 degrees.
Nice.
67 degrees.
67.
Rain overnight though.
Yes.
Yeah, my mom texted me in the break, and she's like, "What's the weather going to be like? I need to know how to pack." Because she's coming into town because her boyfriend is having some heart stuff done at the Cleveland Clinic. And so I still don't know if I'm going to see her. I don't know what's going to happen. Because my ex-wife is like, is your mom coming to Grace's graduation? I'm like, she could be in Cleveland, ironically, doing stuff here. So I don't think that's going to happen.
How long is she staying?
I think they're getting in Wednesday night.
Of this week?
Yep. And then probably, maybe they'll come, I don't know. I still haven't met the guy. I feel like coming to your granddaughter's graduation with some dude might be strange. I don't know. That's probably not on her radar right now. But, yeah, I think she said they're getting in Wednesday night. And so I would obviously like to see her. I'm sure that I will. I just need to figure that out logistically. So we're kind of, she's keeping me in the loop on their travel plans. Somebody texted me, Joey from Canton. Alan, does Jess post sushi roll videos on YouTube? I would like to check them out.
They're on YouTube.
All right. There's your answer.
Just look up Sushi Roll Band.
Sushi Roll Band. Josh in St. Louis. What's going on?
Hey, Alan. How you doing today?
How are you, man?
Good. Well, my first question was for Rob, and I just wanted to ask Rob, does he agree with me that Pritchard deserves a starting position on the Celtics?
Oh, boy.
Who?
Well, he's one of the players. Pritchard on the Celtics, one of the players. I don't know, man. I think he's really great in the role that he's in.
You know, remember when Maxey played for the Spurs and he would come in like Pritchard, and now Maxey's a starter? I'm just like, man, give Pritchard a chance. That boy, he makes everything.
Well, he's definitely been on a roll. Yeah, he's been light, but again, I mean, as long as he's contributing, and I think those guys are kind of in that role where use them where you use them and get the points out of them.
I know, but I always want those guys to make that big starter money when they're so good, That's why I'm really saying that, is that I want him to get that money that he probably deserves.
Yeah, I think you see something different for next year for sure if they keep him around.
He went to West Lynn High School. We have a bureau chief in West Lynn, Oregon. They've got him Eddie there.
You remember D. White? D. White was he was a bench player.
You're cutting out here, Josh. I'm sorry. Josh in St. Louis. Did you say D-Light? Grooves in the Heart?
Grooves in the Heart.
Lady Miss Keir? She used to play for the Celtics?
Yes.
Wow. All right. Anyway, Cavs back here at home. Wednesday night, play the Raptors. Raptors win both of their games when the series went to Toronto. And so the series is tied at 2 apiece. So Wednesday evening, 7:30, Raptors, Cavs here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app, where you can leave us messages. Bureau chiefs contact us that way, people who listen to the show in other states. John is a new bureau chief. He's in Binghamton, New York. We already have Chris in Binghamton who checks in with some regularity, and we have a handful of bureau chiefs out that way. And now we can add John to the mix there. Monica listens in Clemens, North Carolina. John is in Breeding, Kentucky. And then somebody's out there in the stables, Rob.
How's it going, Alan and Rob? And I just got my radio out here. I'm cleaning the horse's sheath. And it's hard times. My name is Adrian Ishmael, and just got the radio, like I said, the Buzzer Bird. I hope y'all have a wonderful day today. Like I said, I'm out here cleaning the horse's sheath and shoes. I got some new shoes. Other than that, I hope y'all have a glorious day.
He's out there cleaning the horse. I like when people do bits.
Sheath.
Who was that? Adrian Ishmael? Is that what it was?
That's, I believe, what it is.
All right.
Cleaning that horse's shit. Like I said, I just got a radio.
Yeah, I just got a radio, and I'm out here just scrubbing some equine foreskin. And the sheath. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that was good.
Thank you, Adrian Ishmael. Appreciate it. Speaking of foreskin, in the absence of our own Dr. Ryan Berglund, I was reading, there was a big article. God, what was it in? The article was about the men who are trying to... God, what was the headline here? The men who want their foreskins back. We've talked about this before with Dr. Berglund, and every so often somebody will write some new kind of article. The photo they use is a guy in a turtleneck with the neck unfurled.
Naturally.
His face.
Naturally.
I love it.
Uh-huh.
Some try to manually stretch their skin into place. Others are turning to experimental surgery. Guys are obsessed with their foreskins. I don't get it. They just can't get their heads around the fact that they were circumcised as kids, like they missed out on something, right?
Well, it's because everybody talks about, what you don't have, right? Oh, they're cutting off all of the nerve endings. You're missing out. You're a circumcised man. That's what you're not experiencing sex the right way.
But you don't know what you don't have.
I know.
Yeah. I'm circumcised, and happily, I've never experienced sex the wrong way.
I don't think there is one.
No, of course not. Daniel Floyd loves, this is the way this article begins. I'll just read it as written. Daniel Floyd loves a long, droopy foreskin, but his was cut off when he was a baby. Through online forums, he discovered the concept of foreskin restoration. You're missing a lot in life if that's how you're spending your time. Foreskin restoration.
I'd love to join you guys for dinner, but I have a busy, busy night of foreskin stretching ahead of me to try to restore what once was mine.
The day Floyd turned 18, he bought himself something called a TLC Tugger kit, which he used to clamp the skin on his penis between two plastic cones placed around the tip of his penis. He attached the cones to an elastic strap that the manufacturer recommended wearing wrapped around his leg for 8 to 12 hours a day. But they don't do anything. That's I just don't know what they're hoping to achieve. Let's say even if something like this worked, it's going to mess with something else down there. It's like, just come on, man. I mean, listen, it's yours and you should do what you want to with it. But this isn't the story of it doesn't feel like the story of a guy who's getting laid a lot.
Well, and I don't think you're actually restoring anything. I think you're creating the sheath opportunity, but I don't believe you're replacing what was taken. Because I think once those cuts are made, the nerves and all that stuff, that's the things they talk about being stolen from you.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't going to restore nerves. Like that's gone.
I wonder how you get it into your head. I mean, I'm paraphrasing this article because part of this talks about how, like, when he was a kid, he would have nightmares about not having it. And I wonder why some dudes, they just become obsessed with it.
Because
I've never thought about it once.
It wasn't my choice. They took it from me.
Well,
that's what every single one of these guys talks about.
That's fine, but it's like until you're the age of 10, 99% of the choices in your life are being made for you.
Take it up with your mom.
So, yeah.
What are you bitching about? Just go talk to your mother. Hey, Ma, I really wish you didn't do that. Okay, sorry. Game over.
I send my mom a bouquet of flowers, Rob, every year on my birthday. Thank you for circumcising me.
Yeah, thank you for the circumcision.
Thank you.
I appreciate the clean penis. Thank you, Mom.
Anywho, so Adrian Ishmael hits us up from out there somewhere. He didn't say where. and he's out there cleaning his horse's sheath. Hey, Cameron.
Hey, Alan. How you doing?
What's up?
Hey, Clit Rescuer. Hey, Jeff.
This is my actual penis.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, about the foreskins. I'd like to have mine back, but I want it to be backwards so my penis looks like a blunderbuss.
A blunderbuss. Wow.
Right.
All right. Well, it's maybe you could talk to Adrian Ishmael. He sounds like a guy who knows his way around a blunderbuss. Yeah.
Call me Ishmael.
Right.
Well, one of the trends that I saw recently articles about was that I thought was weird was people self-circumcising.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they do it at home, and I guess if you don't do it properly, it looks like you're just supposed to. You'd think you just cut it off, but it ends up like peeling half of the skin off of the penis.
Yeah, I just don't know why. I mean, try to, unless you're walking around with like a micro penis or something where you're just not going to do anything anyway. I mean, if you're like an average dude, like just maximize what you've got, man. Maximize.
Well, the problem with that too is they have to like take the skin that you peeled off and stretch it out and sew it back on, so it actually makes your dong a little smaller too.
That's
I don't know how they're doing the circumcision. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know either. The trouble with the blunderbuss situation, Cameron, as you know, is it takes so long to reload.
I love that there's people out there. I love that there's people out there in this world that are like, yeah, that's all right. I don't care if they take a little off the top. Like, what do you? I can't afford to lose any. They're like, that's all right. I'll lose a couple inches here or there. No big deal. At least I get my foreskin back. Lose a couple inches.
Or these dudes who are convinced that their life would do a complete 180 if they could just get their foreskin back.
Yeah.
I guarantee you there are 100 things they're overlooking. They're like, hey, work on your personality maybe. These guys that like blame women because they can't get laid, right? Bitches. Maybe you suck. You probably do. Like, work on your personality, man. There's plenty of like interesting dudes out there who aren't great looking, but they're getting laid because they're charming guys and they can carry a conversation and they'll look you in the eye.
Which one?
So this guy, and again, you know, I only know what they wrote about him, but it's like the whole article about the movement of men who want their foreskins back. And listen, it's your time and it's your money and it's your dong. You do whatever you want to do. But just this notion that this is like a panacea for like all the other problems that could possibly plague you. You know, some things you know, these people who get like obsessed with this notion that they lost something or something was taken from them, right? Obviously it was physically, but so what? Guarantee you don't miss it. But obviously these are people that are kind of, this is a very complex psychological thing. I just don't know how you get there. And so these people that, you know, it seems really long on setup and short on delivery. But some people go to surgeons. Some people go overseas. It costs you about 6,000 euro to get multiple surgeries, by the way, because they can't just do it one time. They do like the initial one, and then they go, okay, we'll see you back in 4 weeks. And then you get something else done. And they're like, you know, the surgeon's laughing all the way to the bank, though.
Of course.
3 days after the surgery, he went on a 5-mile hike.
Nice.
Too excited to wait. He also pounded out his schnitzel, Rob.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
earlier than the doctor advised.
That you wait.
Yeah, I would give that more time than they tell you.
Yeah.
Give that plenty of time. You don't want to pop a stitch doing that.
No. Especially if you're a dry tugger.
By the way, as we begin to feel the ripple effects of the useless war in Iran and the choking off of the Strait of Hormuz, condom prices are going to go way up because they can't get the manufacturing materials. So there's a condom shortage. The companies who make them are running out of the plastic packaging. They're running short on latex. And so all of the condom makers have pretty much universally said the prices would go up because they just can't get the materials. And so if you use condoms, they're about to cost you a lot more. Now, not as much as a baby, but
it's still worth every penny.
Still worth every penny. You could charge $50 a box, and you'd be smart to do it. So the supply shock that is hitting other parts of the world, I think people think here, yeah, we grouse about $5 gas. I think a lot of people think that that's as bad as it's going to get. Oh, no. Oh, no. About half of the stuff we buy comes from Asia. So things are about to get really wild. And so condoms are just one point on that curve. If you use them, they're about to get real expensive. Now, if you don't use them, Rob, they will cost you still precisely $0. But I was a condom guy my whole life until I got snipped. And I didn't mind them at all because they were worth the money. And they knew it. Condom companies, Rob, they literally have you by the balls.
A little above.
Oh, God, was I putting them on
Just
wrong the whole time?
Just a skosh above the
Was
balls.
I putting them on wrong the whole time?
Putting the whole thing in it.
I thought the meats and cheeses
Getting
all went
everything
in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
That would explain why you wore it for so long.
Would also explain why people couldn't figure out why I wasn't more bummed out by them. Okay.
Fantastic comment.
People thought I was bragging when I said I was buying Magnums. It's because I had to put everything
Get
in them.
around your nuts.
Yeah. What's the comment?
I'm guessing it's from our buddy Jesse. But 4 Foreskins is another a cappella group.
4 Foreskins, yes.
That's a good one.
I miss my skin. Just the tip tones. Anyway, the things that guys focus on while utterly ignoring far more important things will never cease to amaze me. But you ladies also will never fail to underestimate how important our dong is to us. Alan is in foreskin restoration opening for the Insane Clown Posse. They might be. I mean, that sounds like a very formal term for a band, but Juggalos be trippin'. I don't know. I saw Twisted was at the House of Blues over the weekend.
Juggalos be trippin', yo.
And they would historically go out with ICP.
Ooh, we just got an update from the
Alan Cox Show! Exclusive news update!
We don't have writ for this, but an update on our new water machine.
An update? I got lemon water this morning, and it tastes like lemon.
Oh,
you did?
Yeah, I got a couple.
I didn't see it. That lemon hasn't worked for anyone, so you must have worked some sort of magic.
No, I noticed that they reorganized the icons on the screen.
But it's broken. It doesn't work. So.
Well, what have I been drinking?
I don't know.
It tastes like lemon with a little bit of electrolyte.
There was a little cucumber vibe you could get if you pushed the other button, like it wasn't matching.
Mm-hmm.
But I got an email just now. As most of you know, we had a new water machine installed last week and almost immediately ran into some issues. The technician was here today, and after a lot of testing, it was found that it is a wiring issue, and they had to order a new wiring harness. As of now, we do have regular cold, hot, and sparkling water. We also have cherry flavor and maybe one other, but that changes. We are on a high priority, and hopefully we'll have it up and running before the end of the week. Hashtag on brand iHeart Cleveland emails.
Who knew this was a high priority situation?
We are a high priority.
I can bring my own water in the interim. That's
Every
what I've
single
been
day.
doing.
Yes.
Wow, okay. Well, listen, at least they're on it.
Oh, it's so funny.
A wiring issue.
A wiring harness. We had it for 7 minutes, and it broke. This is so on brand for this. I love this so much. I just keep emailing Tracy every time I get something from her. Like this time I'll reply, and I'll call her like the Senior Vice President of Water Machine emails.
Yes, right, yes. Yep, she's the SVP of Hydration Technologies.
Right, yeah.
All right, well, there you go. That's a little...
Exclusive news update!
Doesn't mean anything to you in our audience, but for us, all I know, Rob, is that I'm drinking lemon water from that machine.
I don't know how you got lemon out of it. But good for you, man. I've been told lemon does not work at all. I tried it last week. It did not work. I was using the cherry lime.
Same.
But in order to get it, you have to hit the cucumber button.
Right.
So I don't know now. Now I got to go back there and dick around with it and see what's doing.
Okay. Well, again, in the meantime, I am more than happy and capable to bring my own water. I mean, my water bottle is full when I come in the morning, and I will refill it with that machine. But if that thing is not working, I think we'll all live. Hey, Francis.
Hey, Alan, and to my best friend Rob, your co-host. I'm looking for investors, throwing it back to the expensive price of not having babies and the outrageous cost of condoms. What do you think about this? An aftermarket condom company, the three of us invest in it. We take lately used rubbers and we clean them, which we've been doing in that brand new water machine that's not working at your place, and we sell them back to the public at low cost. I'm going to hang up. Rob, I know you're down, so message me, brother.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Gently used rubbers.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta come up with a better name, but...
Only used by an old lady on the weekends.
Yeah.
I don't know what the name for your gently used rubber company is. I don't know.
We'll come up with something. I like it. I think he's onto something.
Okay.
I mean, why should they be one and done if they're still good?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
All right.
Give them a little rinse.
Rinse.
Turn them inside out and reuse them. It's like undies.
Yeah. Shake hands with beef. It's a transition. Hey, if you're a Les Claypool fan, you're a Primus fan, if you're a Frog Brigade fan, you're going to get all of them. The tour is called Claypool Gold. Primus and the Frog Brigade and Claypool Lennon Delirium. He's got Sean Lennon coming with him. A little over a month away, June 2nd. It's a Tuesday night at Jacobs Pavilion. AXS.com for the details. Call 10. These tickets are yours. Good luck. I'll have these for you all week. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. Another shot at $1,000 on the way. 4:30. I will have that next keyword for you to get you $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Rain and thunderstorms overnight with a low of 55 degrees. Scattered rain on Tuesday. Partly sunny otherwise with a high near 72 degrees. And rain on Wednesday with a high only of 56.
This report is sponsored by Martinov Home Solutions. You're not just a homeowner, you're also an air conditioner that only works sometimes owner. Instead, you need cooling built and tested to keep going. Luckily, there's American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, built to a higher standard. Visit Martinov-Home
Flowers wilt. Loved ones pass. Memories fade. But this thing just seems to go on forever. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got another $1,000 for you here in about 5 or 6 minutes. Second to last keyword today, 5:30 being the final. And then we'll start it all over again tomorrow morning with RMG. We got your Cavaliers coming back home after evening up that series in Toronto. The Raptors won both of those home games, 93-89, the final last night. They will return to play the Rocket Arena right around the corner here, 7:30 Wednesday night. 7 o'clock pregame here on the Buzzard. You will get Guardians baseball tonight. 6:10. We'll roll out a couple minutes early. Make way for the Tampa Bay Rays and your Cleveland Guardians on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. Rob, 100.7 WMMS. J. Ram, Stephen Kwan, Tanner Bybee. Parker Messick, that's your boy.
That's the guy.
I love that Parker Messick.
He didn't have the greatest outing last time out, but he's still great.
Well, you can't do it every time.
Can't do it every time. He was. No. I mean, he was looking like he was insane. Caught up a little with him last time. Going to be fine.
A listener texted me a story in the break. No injuries after Cleveland school bus gets stuck in sinkhole.
Oh, good.
This is earlier today over on Monroe Avenue.
Monroe.
Over at the Monroe Street Cemetery. That's over by St. Ignatius, over Ohio City Way, right around the corner from Porco. No one was hurt after a Cleveland Metropolitan School District bus got stunk in I Freudian slip. Stunk in a stink hole, Rob.
Yes.
The bus was stunk in a stink hole.
Monroe.
On Monroe Avenue. Monroe.
That's another one I should have caught. Jesus. I really didn't proofread the script well today. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm having a hard time today, too. And I have the benefit of having the word in front of me. Visual verification here. The incident prompted an area of Monroe Avenue to be blocked off as the sinkhole. What are you going to do? Stunk in a stink hole, Rob.
Well, it probably didn't help, too, that we were singing the Grinch song in the break. Stink, stank, stunk.
Stank, stunk.
That's what messed us up.
Yeah.
Again, it's my fault. I'm sorry.
And, of course, this year, just a couple of days before Halloween, will be the 7th anniversary of the Pittsburgh sinkhole. You know, when I was in town a couple of weekends ago, my hotel was right near there, and I was going to walk over and see if there was any kind of memorial plaque, and I completely forgot. Completely forgot to do it. I was going to lay down some flowers, even though, of course, no one was hurt in that incident, and no one was hurt in this incident.
Thankfully.
Nobody was hurt. Now, glass half full, they were right there by a cemetery. So if anything were to happen, whoop, right in the ground. I think that's how they do it.
You skip right over everything else.
Discount.
Yeah, discount. Drivers are, quote, encouraged to be cautious in the area. Well, there you go. 3200 block of Monroe Avenue. Monroe. Hey, Dick.
Yeah.
What's going on, Dick?
I wanted to tell you, I told your screener, finally, on the Ben Maller show, I've been calling, Fox Sports, and they happen to, Ben and the crew, get a people, like in a, each state. So he came down here with the van, and I met the nicest guy that wanted to, he's from Cleveland, and he plays the guitar. He's called Crazy Mike, and we played for an hour down at the, it was downtown, it was Newport, but it was all mostly, a lot of people, iHeartRadio, came to see me from a lot of town, one guy came from Stowe, Akron, and we got to play. So the food was good. So I'm on. It's called Ben Maller Meet and Greet. You'll see me playing the ukulele, and Michael it came with the beer. He was playing the guitar. How about that?
Rob, what the hell is going on right now? I'm as lost as the audience has been listening to me try to talk today. So I certainly don't. It's been a double whammy here. Who are these people that you're talking about, Dick? These are other radio people?
Yeah.
Okay, Crazy Mike? Yeah. Who is Crazy Mike?
I think he's
from Cleveland.
Well, there are a lot of people. He's from Cleveland. Doesn't tell me who he is. Who's Crazy Mike?
He played. He listens to all your iHeart, and he just calls Ben Maller. He's a fan from Cleveland, and Ben
Maller is a radio guy.
Looks like he's on Fox Sports
Ben
Radio.
Maller Sports,
okay, is that a station that we have,
he's
Rob?
A great guy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know we have a sports station. I don't know what's on it.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so the long story short, Dick, is that you are going to be playing the ukulele on television, or?
No, it was on. Actually, it was just on the down at the restaurant. It's called Ben Maller's Meat and Grease. It was a pizza place. They just showed Mike was playing and I was playing. They just took a couple pictures, and there was a lot of iHeartRadio fans that came from Cleveland there to to see me. It was kind of neat.
Is that an MEAT and greet or MEET and greet, Dick?
Meet, MEET.
Okay,
meet and greet. Okay.
Yeah, listen, if you type in what Dick is saying here, I put in Ben Maller Radio Show Meet and Greet. It's AI gives us a thing that's like Dick's listed in this. It says Saturday, April 25th from 2 to 5 at Strong's Brick Oven Pizza. A gathering of the Maller Militia, and activities include live music by Dick from Dayton and Ohio Al.
Wow.
Look at that.
Dick, you get top billing, bro.
Billing.
How about that?
Oh,
cash him outside.
Man.
Wow.
Did Ohio Al show up?
I never had a better time. Those people just this one guy. I've never seen people that listen to iHeart, but they were bringing their friends, and the dog was barking, and there was probably, I would say, guys, there was 100 people there to just greet, the people. But
hey, if you're going to be, I like that he calls his audience a militia.
Yeah.
He knows what side his bread is buttered. All right, well, good. You got top billing, Dick.
Did you get any? You get any groupies?
Mike said he'd come down. He wants to play. He used to play in a band, but is there any time that you guys could make time that I could come up there and, you guys meet and greet me somewhere and I play for you? Would you like that?
This guy gets a little taste of something. Now look at him. He's into self-promotion mode. Dick's working gigs now.
You've got to strike while the iron is hot. He doesn't know how many days he has remaining. He's got to strike while the iron's hot. In answer to your question, Dick, about a meet and greet with us, absolutely not.
I would love it. I would love it.
Well,
I'm looking at a picture right here.
I would like to keep our relationship professional.
Right on the on the Facebook page, there's a whole bunch of fans were posting photos, and some guy went up. Appears that Dick was in the middle of playing, and this rotund gentleman came up and just took a photo and posted it on Facebook. Dick doesn't appear to be. Alan, you got to see this picture. The only way that I can show you.
Hey, let me come around.
Look at Dick. Didn't even bother looking at the camera. Look at.
Oh boy.
Well, it looks like Dick. There was maybe a camera in front of you, and then one to the side.
Hey, look over here.
Ben Maller and his friends.
But that's
these
pretty.
Other people.
But Dick is photogenic enough. That's the move. You don't ever look in the camera, Rob. You have to have kind of a sexy indifference.
Well, do you look towards the camera, or you just completely pretend that they don't exist?
You want it to be a candid shot, so you don't go. Eyes deep with a camera.
Well, this is more than candid, I think.
You don't give him the full bug. No, you're right. Dick doesn't know what's going on. I'm just saying that is the good look. That's a sharp look for him.
So you got some fans. This guy Neil, me and the Dickster, he says. He calls you the Dickster.
Dick, when
Yeah,
you call
Dickster.
other radio stations, are there sort of stations that call you the Dickster?
Yeah. You know what? That's what they called me at Lowe's. My manager's the female that was named after a guy down here. They had mix. Who was a Bucks Braun. I was named after Major Dick Hale.
Yeah.
Dickster.
Did
And
you
they
work?
called me that
There were a couple guys named Dick at your Lowe. Did you ever work with a guy at Lowe's named Dick Surrect?
No, I never. No, I don't think I knew him. I don't know where he was from. No.
Okay. Okay. Did you ever work with a guy named Dick Bahard?
No.
Oh.
No.
All right. Did you ever work with a guy named Dick Sleeking?
No.
Oh.
But I thought I'd tell you the latest. It was a fun time, guys.
I love it. Top billing for the Dickster, Rob.
Yep.
I love it.
I'm sure there was a guy at that store, guaranteed. I know he worked with Dick C. Normus.
Yes. Did you ever work with Dick? His middle name was Chris. Dick Chris Normus. Did you ever work with him, Dick C. Normus?
I think I remember him. Some of the people I remember.
Yeah. Him,
Okay.
I'm sure you remember.
Yeah.
He was a longtime Lowe's guy.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
I was there 26 years, 25 years.
I know
if he
you
was
were.
there
A lot
that
of people.
long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's the story, guys. Go Cavaliers! Licky, boom, doom, down. Licky, boom, doom, down.
Somebody messaged me over the weekend. They're like, Jesus, I'm in a store and Informer is on and I'm singing the Dick version in this aisle here. I'm like, licky boom boom down, baby.
It's just that photo's so damn funny.
I didn't want to belabor the conversation any longer because it sounded like he was having a stroke, but Dick looks like he's maybe dropped a couple of LBs.
A lot.
Yeah, because I'm the only one on the old iteration of the show that never met him. Mary met him. He came out to one of her gigs in Dayton, I think. Bill met him at a show. I never met Dick, and I'd like to keep that. But obviously I've seen him. But yeah. Hey, listen, all you can do is ask, man. I give the guy, listen.
I love it.
But yeah, there's no situation in which we could, if we were at an appearance or something, obviously he'd come out. I have a bunch of those coming up in May that we'll talk about. But
we just can't afford to pay him.
Oh, he wanted to be paid
I'm
to
sure,
perform?
right?
Oh, to perform.
He's a
I see.
performer.
He wanted us to come out. Well, here's $1,000. Maybe he'll get on the business end of this. It's your second to last chance to win today. A text here that could get you $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Win. That's win. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Mike in Parma saying that was another Dick rejuvenation attempt. Thank you, Mike. You could probably smell the wood burning from over there, Rob, as I was trying to, in the moment, think of Dick puns.
Oh, yeah.
And I couldn't think of them.
Well, I think you did just fine.
But he
threw like 5 at him in rapid succession.
I know.
And I love that he said he remembered Dick C. Normus.
Yeah, he remembered Dick C. Normus.
That guy I do remember.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never met Dick Gazinia.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Good for him. Listen, he was candid, and he was being honest.
I just had no idea what the hell he was talking about for the first minute he was talking. But I'm happy. You don't get to see Dick pictures often, so it's nice to see a good photo of him. He looks good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The elusive Dick pic.
Maybe some people are suggesting maybe he could sit in with Sushi Roll.
Yes.
Do you have any use for a guy playing the ukulele? You have any banjo-centric songs, Jess?
I think she's on the phone.
Oh, she is. All right. Well, then I'll sit and I'll wait. I'll play some Brian for you.
But I don't know with who. It looks like she's
She
off
might have
now.
hung up. Do you have any? There's some people suggesting, Jess, that maybe Dick could sit in with Sushi Roll. Do you have any banjo-centric songs?
He can sit at the merch table.
I see.
Look at that.
He won't know what that
sell
is.
My
Yeah,
merch.
I mean,
Jesus.
It's not that he wants to go to the show. What the people are asking is there an opportunity for him to inject the ukulele, or The banjo or the mandolin.
Oh, you know
into
what?
one of your songs. You play any Bruce Hornsby or anything in there?
No, nothing like that.
I see.
I'll look at our set list and I'll figure something out.
Please do. Brian has given us yet again, Rob. Maybe he's in a pop music vibe. You know, he's really all over the place, but he rarely goes directly into the bubblegum pop area. He did give us some Roxette last week. I know you'll know this song, even though he just goes all over the place with it, but I think you'll be able to suss out the song.
Fill out your fantasy out here with me. Move your body, set me free. Touch my body, move in time. I know your boys.
Yeah, it took him a minute to get there, boy.
It sure did, boy. He took the most circuitous route he could find to get GPS, had him going into a lake.
Oh, but that's great. I like that one.
Well, because we mentioned, and I don't know how much of this program constitutes a jumping off point for him, but I know it doesn't take much if he's listening to kind of go off in a direction. And we were talking about Madonna going up on stage at Coachella with Sabrina Carpenter. And then we got in, we really went off script into a whole thing about A League of Their Own and Madonna being in that film. So obviously he's singing. What's the song?
Into the Groove.
Into the Groove from Madonna. This is early Madonna, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember which album. I don't think it was Like a Virgin. Maybe it was. Was it on Like a Virgin? True Blue, one of those? Early Madonna, right? Get into the groove. You've got to prove your love to me was the song.
Fill out your fantasy out here with me. Move your body, set me free. Touch my body, move in time. I know your boys.
I mean, he does give off Madonna vibes. And Like a Virgin, he's out there doing his thing. You guys do any Madonna, Jess, in Sushi Roll?
Not this band, no.
All right. Other one?
Different one, yeah.
Into the Groove.
So that was from Desperately Seeking Susan.
Really?
Yeah.
A soundtrack song?
Yeah, and they ended up.
It wasn't on one of her albums?
They put it on the reissue. When they re-released Like a Virgin. So the reissue of that in '85 contained Into the Groove, but it's from the Desperately Seeking Susan soundtrack.
Wasn't Live to Tell a song from a movie that she did?
Yes.
Was that Shanghai Surprise, or was that also Desperately Seeking Susan? Remember Live to Tell?
I do. That's a great question.
I thought it was, but I think that was pretty much a soundtrack song too.
Let's see.
Or no, it was from. Was it from Vision Quest? Didn't she do something for Vision Quest or one of those kinds of movies?
From her third album, True Blue, and featured in the crime drama At Close Range.
At Close Range with
she was married to Sean Penn,
who would be her husband. Right, At Close Range. What a great movie. I haven't seen that movie in You ever see At Close Range?
Yes.
Him and Walken?
I could not say that I remember one thing from it.
Wow, what a great movie.
I would watch it again. I just watched, what's the one he just did with DiCaprio?
Oh, One Battle After Another.
It's so good. Did you see it?
I liked it. A buddy of mine, one of my best friends, he hated it.
I don't know how. I loved it.
He thought it was, and I mean, he's not some MAGA dude. He's closer to me. But he thought it was like insufferable woke propaganda. And I was like, really? I go, it was longer than it needed to be. But I got what they were trying to do, and I liked it. It was a fun trip to take.
Yeah, I thought it was
I don't think
movie.
I'd watch it again, but I was like, I get what they were doing. I thought it was interesting. Yeah, it took me a long time to watch that one because I kept pausing it. And
one sitting.
Did you really? It's like 3.5 hours.
Almost 3 hours. Yeah. It was. I loved it. I thought it was great. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, obviously, you got to look past some of that stuff, right? But I just thought it was a good movie.
Okay. At Close Range. Thank you, Brian. There you go. Into the Groove, boy. You imagine you had to prove your love by dancing.
I'd be
You've
screwed.
got get into the groove. You've got to prove your love to me by dancing.
I love dancing.
No, dancing's fun, but like this is how I have to prove that I love you by dancing. What if I don't want to dance?
Then you don't love.
Why don't you prove your love to me by getting off my ass?
So what? So let's dance.
So what? Why do you prove your love to me that way? Give it to me again, Rob.
So what? So let's dance.
Everybody's getting laid. Hey. All right, I got to take a break. If you want to get a text in, 35192. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel. Listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And then the radio started playing, which made it even worse. It made it more bizarre.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Best place to email me or us. Want to watch the show? Go to the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. And if you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app from out of state, tell me where you do it. Make sure you are on our map of bureau chiefs. Brittany listens to the show in Mattawan, Michigan. Craig is in Monroe, Michigan. Carl is in Concord, North Carolina. Oleg is one of our Canadian bureau chiefs. He's up there in London, Ontario. Louis is in Newark. And John is our newest bureau chief. He listens up there in Binghamton, New York. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby.
Twice, Rob, in like a week. To what do we owe the pleasure?
Oh, you know what? Every time Dick from Dayton calls, I just feel compelled to call.
How so?
Hi, Dick from Dayton.
Oh,
I don't know.
You mean as kind of an Alan Cox Show regular, like as a bookend? You mean?
Yeah. Hi, Dick from Dayton. I never met the guy, but I just feel like an emotional connection to the dude. I don't know what it is.
Well,
but when he calls, I feel compelled to call.
But what do you think that it is? I mean, there must you must feel some kinship with him, I guess.
I guess there's something. I don't know what it is.
Okay, but the two of you have never met, right?
No.
All right. Well, Sue, I hope that you'll
opportunity.
I hope that you won't take it personally. That clearly he doesn't feel similarly compelled. I don't think he's ever called because you called. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, baby. That's all right.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, remember that chicken I made last week?
How could I forget?
How could you forget? This time I'm barbecuing the rest of it.
Oh, good for you.
All right, so walk me through that because Rob is quite the culinary.
He's quite the connoisseur.
Well, he is, yeah. So he might have a way of doing it. How are you doing it?
Well, I'm just gonna put Sweet Baby Ray's and put it in the oven.
I see.
There you go, man.
So you're just pouring some SBR on there and going nuts.
Yeah.
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty
some
good.
Rice-a-roni and some baked beans. Yeah.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
You said you're going to bake it, Sue?
Yeah, I'm just going to bake them, but I'm asking you your opinion. All right? Rob, I'm serious. How long they're going in raw, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How long do you think, and what temperature do you think? I'm thinking like around 325.
Although that's going to take a long time for them to cook. But you're putting the barbecue sauce on them first and then cooking them?
Well, what do you think I should do?
Well, I think it's up to however you want to cook it. If you're going to cook it on a lower temperature like that, it's going to take a lot longer, but you won't, you're guaranteeing you're not going to burn your sauce,
Right. Well, so should I boil them first?
Well, no, I wouldn't do that. I think
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I think you probably have the right premise. Is it chicken breast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are they thick?
Well, like a chicken strip.
Like a chicken
Like
strip.
you would get-
But it's the full breast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would bake them in your barbecue sauce for. I mean, you're going to want to let them go for a while if they're normal thickness,
Do these breasts constitute an ample bosom?
I am so afraid of telling her the wrong, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But you're going to, I would start at 20 minutes and probably do
like 350?
350, 375.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. And then if you have a meat thermometer.
You can borrow Jess's if you don't.
I do.
All right. Make sure you get it to 165. And then,
Yeah,
and then
I
you're,
know that's what they always say.
then you're good to go.
You know what? I just go by the sense of my nose. I can tell when they're done or not.
Yeah, chicken always makes me nervous, Sue. You know.
You don't want salmonella or anything like
So
that.
I'm always overly cautious.
Alan, don't even start, because you're the one that sit there and said you pulled it off with your bare teeth.
Oh, when you were talking about cutting up chicken last week, and you were.
Oh well,
you
yes,
nodded.
I thought I was engaging in a little bit of satire there, Sue. But yes, okay. We don't want you getting sick. All right.
Yeah, Sue. I think you probably.
You said you're not scared of salmonella. Bring it on, you said.
I come from a long line of people who are undeterred by salmonella, Sue. It's a genetic thing, really. It's congenital. You know, rice-a-roni is the San Francisco treat.
It is, and I love it.
Yeah. All right, good. Well,
Sue,
I love me some rice-a-roni.
Check it after 20 minutes, Sue. Cook it at 375, 400. Check it at after 20 minutes,
Yeah.
and I bet you it's going to take about 40 minutes to cook all the way through.
All right.
All right.
Well, thank you, Rob.
Be careful.
Bon appetit, Sue.
Bon appetit.
Right, there you go. There's Sue. Thank you, Drunk Sue. How about that, Rob?
Last thing I need is giving tips.
A free exchange of ideas there.
I kill Sue.
Yeah. Rob, our own Nigella Lawson in here. Yeah. Speaking of the San Francisco treat, Rob, you know I'm only into sports for the names. The 49ers, I don't know if you caught this, the 49ers the other night drafted a cornerback who played for Arizona. 23-year-old Ephesians Prysock.
Well, that's pretty good. Ephesians Prysock.
Yep. Ephesians Prysock. Sounds like a character in an Arthur Miller play.
That is a fantastic name.
I am Ephesians Prysock, and my wife, Goody Wilson, over here. She must answer for her crimes. Yeah, Ephesians Prysock. Good for him. Love the names.
Welcome to the show, kid.
49ers grab him. 6'3", 196. Graduate of Bishop Alamany High School in Mission Hills, California. Went to Arizona, transferred to play for the Washington Huskies. But basically got offers from everybody, including Ohio State. Let's see, do I want to go to Ohio or Arizona? Yeah, Ephesians Prysock. Great name. Sue has fond memories of the night she met Sal Manella at the bar. You get what they're doing there, Rob?
Sure
you
did.
Get what they're doing? Once we open that puns Pandora's box, there's no
that's
closing
where I thought
it.
you were going with it, too.
There's no closing it. No. Nothing like that. Rich from Northfield left us a message. We were talking about the first public toilets in Cleveland to be down there in Canal Park there in the Flats. And he thinks it's a good idea.
Hey, what's up? It's Rich in Northfield. I think that Sea Anal Park is right across the street from the Flatiron, which I was down there one time having a pop, and looked across the street into that parking lot you guys are talking about, and just one dude pooping on one side of the bridge and the other guy peeing on the other side of the bridge. So maybe that is a really good first spot for one of these things.
Thank you, Rich. That is a good spot. Rich is convalescing, of course, Rob, because he dropped weight on his foot or something, right?
Yes.
He shattered all of his metatarsals.
Yeah, man, you got to fish where the fish are.
That is a good spot. I do love the Flatiron Cafe, not least of which that was the halfway point when I would host the Cleveland Funny Bus. Everybody get off, get a pop, have a whiz, whatever, right? Flatiron's great. Just a good Irish pub right there. Even when I wasn't working, I'd find myself in there sometimes. And you're right under the bridge there. And if you got somebody, who's hanging whole off one side and somebody who's having a waz off the other, wow. Woe be to you if you're in a cargo ship going underneath.
Again, everybody, these people know what they're doing.
They're animals.
They're keeping an
animals.
our leadership is keeping an eye on what's going on. They have an idea how many people are peeing and pooping off of the side.
You think so?
They're like, oh, this is a perfect spot for it.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying that they did like a full-on prospectus as to where the best place would be.
Yes.
I thought maybe because it was at the trailhead there that like all the walking around might shake something loose. So by the time you get back, you really got to drop trow and get in there and get to work.
I mean, that probably makes more sense. But, for this story, I'm going to say I think people are out there saying, you know what? This is the area that needs it based upon our research. There's a official Cleveland turd counter. It's been out.
All right. There's like a turd radar that.
Yep.
All right.
And they figured out that this area is central. They need to do it right here now. That's where it's going. That's why.
Boy, you can take your Coachella and stick it up your hoo-ha. For all I care, I'm interested in Stagecoach. You know what the Stagecoach Festival is?
It's a country.
Yeah,
show,
it happens
right
after the weekend after Coachella, right out there in Indio. Same spot. They do like the country Coachella. Willie Nelson is going to be 93 on Wednesday.
Jesus.
And he's going back out this summer with that Outlaw Music Festival. I don't think they're coming here. I think you'd have to go to Detroit or Chicago to see it this year. But I really, really do need to find a date because I know Willie Nelson's going to die and I will not have seen him. And I'm going to be really bummed out if that happens.
And he still sounds good.
Sounds good. He's not moving the way he used to, but he's still playing like he always has, right?
He's 93, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think he smokes that much pot anymore. But before this guy is rolled into palliative care, I got to get out there and see the guy. So it really is forefront of my mind this summer to see Willie Nelson live. Because all the times I've been in Austin and I've never seen Willie Nelson play live. I mean, you can't go anywhere in Austin without there being a Willie Nelson mural somewhere, right? But I've never seen him live.
I think I saw him live.
You think?
I think.
How do you think?
Oh, good for you.
How don't you know?
I don't remember. I was stoned.
Where do you think? Oh.
At Blossom Music Center.
At Blossom.
But were you at the Outlaw Music Festival?
No.
Okay.
I think he had a show at Blossom Music Center in like 2017.
That might have been Outlaw. Whoa, you mean just him?
Yeah.
How would you?
Well, and then the other lady with the annoying song, Sheryl Crow, I think.
That sounds like the Outlaw Festival.
Soak up the sun.
Yeah, Sheryl Crow.
I hate that song. God.
With the annoying song Sheryl Crow. Yeah.
Was it Willie Nelson? I think it was.
It's again, that sounds like the Outlaw tour. Sheryl Crow, Blossom 2017 is what you said?
Maybe
the Outlaw Music Festival tour. So that's where you were. It was Willie Nelson, Sheryl Crow, the Avett Brothers, Blackberry Smoke. Okay.
Yep, I was there.
Sheryl Crow performed a set that included hits like Every Day is a Winding Road and Soak Up the Sun.
Yep, the grocery store's #1 song.
Which parenthetically says, a song that Jess hates.
Yeah.
All right. I think Sheryl Crow is very talented. I think her songs are catchy. She's never been... I'd rather listen to Bonnie Raitt, quite frankly, than Sheryl Crow. But Sheryl Crow's good. So you were at the Outlaw Music Festival and think you saw Willie Nelson.
Yeah.
Old guy, braids.
Yep, that's the guy.
That's the guy. Yeah.
Sang Always on My Mind.
Oh, he's always...
That wasn't the giveaway that you saw him?
I don't remember.
Well, you just said he sang Always on My Mind. How would you know?
Stoned.
That could have been the Pet Shop Boys, Rob. They covered it. Did it sound like this? I think this is the Willie version, right, Rob?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I like what they did with it.
I just remember listening to Neil Young in the car.
Mm-hmm.
What a day that I don't really remember.
What a day that you don't remember.
Yeah.
You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind.
Boy, you got to give it up for Willie Nelson to write songs about times in his life where the object of the song was probably utterly unimpressed, right? I mean, it's a beautiful song, and he sings it, as well as Willie Nelson can. Great song, classic song. But the whole point of the song is, hey, I'm sorry I ignored you. As I was thinking about you, but I just want to assure you, I might have ignored you, but I was thinking about you. And they're like, cool story, bro.
I always remember that song from the ASPCA commercials. They would show the dogs and stuff like that. That was the campaign for quite a while.
Willie Nelson's always on my mind?
Yep.
Before Sarah McLachlan?
Yep.
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
Mid-2000s, I think.
Really?
Like
I don't remember that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they would just do it was the exact same thing. Sad pictures of dogs and just...
They should have used Mamas Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Cowboys.
Yeah.
Right?
Him and Waylon? Perfect.
Yeah. Cowboys are harder to love and harder to hold.
They'd rather give you a song than diamonds or gold.
Don't let them drive trucks and
Lone Star belt buckles and old faded Levi's, and each night begins a new day.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't understand him, and he don't die young, he'll probably just ride away.
Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
I would want to adopt an animal if they were playing this. I go, this has nothing to do with animals, but what a great song. It's stick in my head. Let them be doctors and lawyers and such. All right, so Jess doesn't remember seeing Willie Nelson, Rob, and I have to think that when I see him, hopefully it'll be a transformative experience. But I really do. With each passing year, I'm like, Jesus, I really have to see Willie Nelson. Because this guy's going to cack out, and I don't want him added to the list of people I regret never seeing when they were alive.
93,
right?
A good sneeze could do it. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
You just gotta do it. Like whatever the closest show is, just buy tickets and go.
Yeah.
And hope it's in the next few weeks.
Yeah, this August, Rob.
Uh-oh.
August, he's doing Chicago and Detroit on that Outlaw Festival.
August is that's a good ways away when you're 93.
I know it is. That's what I'm saying. He turns 93 this Wednesday. He's doing dates in the spring and the summer. I was looking at it this morning. He's playing tonight in Cary, North Carolina.
That's going to be a sad one. Yeah, you think about all of them as they go. Like that's going to be a real drag.
Yep. So he's doing Detroit, doing Pine Knob outside Detroit, doing Noblesville, Indiana, doing the Huntington Bank Pavilion in Chicago. That's right on the lake there. And then like New York State. And
when's that Indiana date?
The Indiana date is August the 23rd.
So you're still pushing
Which I think is a Sunday. Yeah. No, if you want to see him in he's kind of doing, in May he's doing Texas, Alabama, Florida, North Carolina. I mean, with respect, I'm not going to drive to Charlotte to see Willie Nelson. I'll wait until August. I say that now. I may have to look at this because I really, really do not want to miss Willie Nelson. And I was going to go last time he came through. I was like, it'll be fine. And then I saw a picture of him. I was like, oh, my God, he's not doing well.
I think he's doing well. He's just 90 goddamn 3 years old.
Well, so Shatner.
That
guy looks like Shatner looks like he's, renting bounce houses.
When you wake up, that's doing well when you're 93.
Okay. All right. Well, anywho.
A dry fart is a celebrated event. There's it's a good day, man.
Yeah. Dry fart is a good day. I don't smoke much anymore, but all my farts are dry.
I haven't crapped my pants.
Oh, mamas, don't let your babies grow up to have wet farts.
Always on my mind. Oh, pardon.
Excuse.
Always on my mind.
That one's in my pants, but you were always on. Okay, hey. The Monsters. Monster Jam. Not the Monsters. Monster Jam. So much monster-oriented events going on. Monster Jam is back this Saturday. Brown Stadium, Huntington Bank Field. You know Monster Jam, man. It's a lot of fun. Ticketmaster.com before the tickets are gone. You can buy them or you can win them with me. I'll have 4 packs for you about this time every day this week. 4 for Monster Jam this Saturday, May 2. Good luck. Call 10. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Rain and thunderstorms overnight with a low of 55 degrees. Scattered rain on Tuesday, partly sunny otherwise with a high near 72 degrees. And rain on Wednesday with a high only of 56.
This report is sponsored by Blue Falls Car Wash.
Wash away winter and welcome spring at Blue Falls Car Wash. Keep your ride looking fresh with unlimited washes starting at just $24 a month. Clean, shiny, dry, and ready for the road. Visit BlueFallsCarWash.com.
Blue Falls
Car Wash.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. So we're getting quickly into May here. And I think that's when we can start to count on the weather being a little bit more predictable, as it were. Still going to have rain and things like that. But if those temperatures really exert themselves on you in your home, no matter what time of year, right? Your energy bills are crazy all over the place, whatever. It could be as simple as you need brand new windows. And you could go in a lot of directions. I have recommended Window Nation windows for a long time just because I have them in my home. So wherever you are on that scale, you might have a window that's in really bad shape. You might just have one you don't like the look of. You want to update them a little bit. The more you buy, the more you save. This month with Window Nation, you could save up to 50% off all your windows and get them for 0 interest for 5 years. So Window Nation, you'll get windows that are expertly crafted, high-end materials, a ton of options, by the way, with styles and colors and sizes and all that. So whatever you're looking for, they're going to have it. Expertly installed, and they come with a lifetime warranty as well. So all those boxes are checked. If you talk to someone with Window Nation, make sure you give them my name. Say, Alan Cox told me all about it. Otherwise, you're going to love the way they look, and you'll hang on to a lot more money. More you buy, the more you save this month. Up to 50% off your windows, and no interest at all for 5 years. Get yourself a free consultation now at windownation.com.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. They can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Game night's fun until someone spends 5 minutes lining up one shot. Chalk, breathe, re-chalk, still ain't.
continue.
Guardians back home tonight, taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. It's Bark in the Park night.
Yes!
Milkbone and Pup Peroni are your sponsors for that tonight. If you bought one of those. Listen, I'm a dog guy in general. I don't think I'd want to take my dog to the ballpark.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel
No shade.
about it.
I'm just like, I'm sure it's fun and it's cool and it's, but it is like one more thing you have to hassle with when you're going somewhere.
Yeah, I'm pro take your dog anywhere. That just feels like a big group of dogs just feels like a lot happening at a baseball game. Like, I don't know that I like that theory.
I don't want to take my dog to a crematorium, Rob. So I'm not down with taking my dog anywhere. But listen, different strokes, right?
I suppose. I mean, I love taking my dogs to crematoriums, so it's...
Wait, you're not talking about that new ice cream place, the Crematorium, are you?
Yes.
Oh,
what were you
golly.
talking about?
I was talking about the place where they incinerate bodies.
God, dude.
I'm sorry. You were talking about the place where you can pick up Frosty Paws.
Yes.
Oh, those are delicious.
Crematorium, yes.
I was reading a thing this morning that finally Dairy Queen is getting into breakfast foods.
Oh, I've been waiting.
Finally. And you're thinking, oh, wow. They're going to have like sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's like breakfast ice creams or something.
What?
Yeah.
I mean,
listen,
I
don't tell me you're too cool for breakfast ice cream.
Yeah, I was going to say. Like,
What
they was
flavor's
going
the
for.
ice cream, though?
Who cares? It's ice cream. It's good.
It's egg-flavored ice cream. Would you eat it?
I mean, isn't egg in some ice cream?
Of course.
Yeah.
It's just yolk-flavored ice cream.
I mean, there's more to an egg than the yolk, but...
And yeah, I'm eating it.
I mean, they're making ice cream out of all kinds of things. They have been for a long time. Oh, I see what it is. Oh, I misread that. Oh, they're just making like blizzards in breakfast flavors, like Fruity Pebbles.
Oh.
I thought I read something that said that they were doing breakfast foods or something like that.
Like a bacon, egg, and cheese blizzard.
Great.
Right. Yum.
I'm down. I would do that in a second.
Turn it upside down. It still doesn't fall out.
That's right.
By the way, I really went off on a tangent there about Willie Nelson when I was talking about the Stagecoach Festival. What I wanted to talk about was Public Enemy and Hootie and the Blowfish. Now, it is a country festival. Darius Rucker has had a nice second act as a country solo artist. Public Enemy was there, I guess. You got to wonder how they went over with that crowd. But God bless them. And then Darius Rucker came out and sang with them. I'd rather see Public Enemy and Hootie than, quite frankly, Teddy Swims and David Lee Roth, Rob.
Boy,
these guys out there doing
Sophie's Choice, isn't it?
Doing Fight the Power, Darius Rucker and Chuck D.
Gotta give us what we want. Come on, gotta give us what we need. Yeah. Our freedom of speech is freedom of death. We got to fight the powers that be. Let me hear you say, fight the power. Y'all got to fight the what, y'all? Fight the power. You got to fight the power. You got to fight the power. Fight the power. Come on now, fight the power.
What do you think?
You know that
there's Darius in there.
Fight the power. Hey, we got to fight the power.
What do you think the Stagecoach crowd is thinking when Public Enemy is up there singing "Fight the Power"?
I was just gonna say, man, know your audience, right? Like, I don't think that's like everybody that's talking about, oh, Rage went woke. Nope.
Have you ever listened to them before?
Right. Yeah. So
did you just come to them, or
like, I don't know if people like, do they not know what Public Enemy's singing about?
I don't know. And again, with these festivals, you don't have to just be one thing. Like, I get it. I wonder how they landed on Public Enemy, though, for Stagecoach. That's an interesting left turn. You know, in the early days of them broadening the New Orleans Jazz Festival back in the day, it was just jazz musicians. But, you know, you're going to kind of hit a ceiling with that. And so they opened it up. And now, you know, everybody kind of makes the same joke. You know, when the Foo Fighters are headlining the New Orleans Jazz Festival, you know, something is, well, same thing with Stagecoach. All these festivals now, they've had to open them up. I'm just curious how they landed on Public Enemy. Because, you know, even if you get like a cross genre artist, it's because they're playing in your yard. And I don't think Public Enemy, unless it was just a pure novelty booking or something, I don't know. Hootie and the Blowfish ended their set with What It's Worth by Buffalo Springfield, which they covered. And then they brought out Public Enemy. I wonder why. So it wasn't like they did a full set or anything, but, you know.
Interesting. I don't know. Also, the song for Hootie and the Blowfish, like that's an interesting choice too.
I think they cover that pretty regularly, or Darius Rucker has, yeah.
I know nothing about Hootie and the Blowfish. I saw them at the peak of their powers in the 90s, and that was the extent of my knowledge for them.
Yeah. Alan, speaking of Willie Nelson and the Highwaymen, I tried to watch Convoy this week, and I failed miserably. Woof.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, it's not an easy watch. I mean, even back in the day, you really kind of had to take it with a grain of salt. But Chris Christopherson, R.I.P. Willie's the last one living out of the Highwaymen. Cash is gone. Waylon Jennings is gone. Chris Christopherson just died last year, I think. And Willie older than him. So when Willie goes, we'll just be left with the Highwaymen, Rob. The female version of the Highwaymen, right?
Yes.
The Highwaymen, who are, by the way, very talented and lovely, but it ain't Willie Nelson. I mean, I'd watch Amanda Shires read the friggin' phone book all day long. Don't care. And I like Brandi Carlile. They're all great. But Willie, come on. Now, I would like to see Willie dress a little bit more like the Highwaymen. I won't lie to you. Why not go out that way? Matt and Vermilion. One place, Alan, you get a pup cup. At Dairy Queen Crematorium, you fit your pup into a cup. I see what they're doing there. I see what they're doing.
It's a good stretch.
Sure. Speaking of which, a lot of people gave me some thoughts on foreskin. And the renewal thereof.
Yeah.
I was surprised at how many people in our audience are pro foreskin renewal. And I say, you know what? You knock yourself out. The rest of us will be enjoying what we've got and not trying to mess with it.
I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do with their wieners. I just think it's gone. Like, let it go.
Rich in Northfield saying that the Bark at the Park games are the best to listen to on WMMS because Hammy hates Bark at the Park Day. So he's going to be grumpy and cracking jokes all night.
My favorite Hammy.
Bark at the Park night. Well, what's not to like? What, dogs howling and stuff? I think that'd be kind of funny ambiance. Because every major league ballpark does one of those nights. Yeah, bring your dog night.
I just think it's weird. I don't know, man.
Should bring your dog?
I have dogs.
I mean, the cleanup is difficult enough post game at a ballpark.
Well, and
on Bark at the Park night, like woof.
That's what I mean. Like dogs mark, right? So that you just literally are just going to watch dogs walk around and toss little drops of pee on everything in the ballpark.
Maybe they are all handed I've never gone. I don't know how likely this is. Maybe they are all handed a Guardians branded doggy diaper. You think?
Making dogs wear diapers? Probably not.
Okay.
Guessing not. And it's probably confined to like a section, I'm guessing. Maybe like for the seats. Maybe it's not the whole park.
Oh, you don't get to walk around willy-nilly?
Well, you probably can. I just mean like as far as seating goes.
You might be right.
I would think like it might be like a section that they would put everybody in so that way it's
contained.
Huh. All right. Well, I'm sure that we have.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure we have people in the audience who have gone before.
I could always ask Motts. I think that guy might know.
Alan, conversely, I watched Smokey and the Bandit the other day, and that shrimp still holds up.
Of course it does.
Yeah, Cannonball Run, Smokey and the Bandit, there is a certain strain of those kind of movies. I mean, Convoy was never considered a good movie. So to me, it's not even a question of it holding up. Like at the time, they were like, boy, this was hastily put together because the CB thing was, very much on fire. I watched a movie over the weekend with my daughter that was just god awful, and there was a video game called Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, yeah.
It was very, very popular, and they ended up making a movie about it. And I didn't see the first one. I think my older kids did, my younger daughter did, and she wanted to watch the sequel. Now, clearly, it's supposed to be like a, scary film for kids. So there's no blood in it or anything like that. There's a lot of implied gore, but it's just a terrible movie. Terrible. I mean, it's like a kind of movie. It almost felt like a parody of 80s horror films. I was like, are they making fun of all of this? Or is this... It was awful. It was just terrible.
It's like a ton of jump scares and stuff, though,
But I'm
right?
like, what is the point of it? Like, I understand the premise. I remember the game, and it was very, very popular, and probably, anything that's that popular, they go, we got to make a movie out of it. We got to, squeeze more dough out of these people who are a fan of this intellectual property, whatever. And maybe the first one was good. I mean, it must have made some money, right? But the second one was...
Not.
Well, it was on Peacock, and it was right there, and my daughter just likes watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine all the time, which is a hilarious show, but I was like, hey, let's mix it up. And so we put on Five Nights at Freddy's, and I was like, listen, Rob, if nothing else, it's a Bridge to Terabithia reunion. Thank you very much. With a couple of the lead actors. Maybe people loved it, boy, but I was like, oh, my God. So the first one made a lot of money. It made like $300 million. It cost them $20 to make. And two people in it were like in Scream. So there's a lot of Easter eggs and stuff, but I was like, woof. Second one ain't great. I'm literally like, what is happening here? And that one made a lot of money too. So they'll probably do a third one.
It's not made for us, I guess, right?
Well, no. I mean, it never was. But there's a lot of things that aren't necessarily made for me, but I can watch them and enjoy them and kind of get what they were trying to do. This thing. Yeesh. I mean, Wayne Knight is in it, right? He was Newman. He's a real dick in it. But, yeah. Hey, let me give you some money here. I'm yapping, and this money is the last keyword of the day for you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So listen closely, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Media. That's media. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Rob.
Uh-oh.
We have lost a giant. Nous avons perdu un géant. The French voice of The Simpsons has died, Rob. An actor named Benoit Rousseau. He did most of the voices over there in France, dubbing over the work of Harry Shearer, Dan Castellaneta, Hank Azaria. Benoit Rousseau. He also dubbed some of Hollywood's biggest stars for films that were shown in France. He dubbed for Nicolas Cage and Dwayne Johnson. And he was 66 years old. Rob?
Oh, one more year.
Yep. But he was best known. He was quite famous for dubbing The Simpsons for the French and French-Canadian versions. He dubbed the voice of Mike Myers when they released Austin Powers films in France. He dubbed Nicolas Cage and Dwayne Johnson, and dubbed most of the male characters for The Simpsons.
Oui, baby, oui.
They said that he had been battling cancer. And pretty funny, too. Here's him talking about it.
Rentrer, faire, OK, vous voulez cruster? Hey, les enfants!
Oh, Rob!
On l'a tout fait. Gilbert le
Oh,
fait
you get it?
On a passé notre vie à...
C'est vrai.
Yeah.
Lorsqu'il y en a un qui quitte, est-ce que vous savez déjà
Oh,
d'emblée?
man, it's hilarious. Oh, it's so funny. He was crusty, and he would dub the toy store. What a good gig. Because they really only need one guy in a country, right? You need one guy who can do voices, and they just give you all the American properties. Yeah, hey, want to do Mike Myers?
Yeah, but there's so many characters.
Yeah.
Like, that's got to get stale.
He dubbed Finding Nemo and The Incredibles and The Incredibles 2. He did Lenny and Mr. Burns and Duffman and Abe Simpson. He would dub Marvel films like Thor and Ant-Man and the Wasp. He dubbed some voices in the Queen biopic Bohemian Rhapsody. And sometimes he was in front of the camera. Rob, acting in such films as Trois fois rien, La Surprise,
one of my
and
favorites.
Avant le Clash. Our friend Benoit Russo has left us. One of the directors said, I often went to hockey games with him, and he'd yell hilarious things at the opposing team in Simpsons style. Now, with respect, can you, if you're the guy dubbing characters that are English-speaking American characters, I mean, you know, but again, in these countries, these are the iconic people. They're like, we do not know Julie Kavner. We know, you know, Marguerite Rousseau, who does Marge Simpson over here. Those are the famous people over there. So when somebody's like, do Homer, he goes, do. They go, oh, bravo, bravo. Over here, you had Dan Castellaneta. And so he dubbed all kinds of things, but he is gone now. He worked with The Simpsons over the course of the show. So he had a great gig for 30 years, dubbing The Simpsons. And every country that shows The Simpsons, obviously, they have their main people that do it. Because it's on all around the world. But that's how you would be known internationally. The French voice of The Simpsons. And dubbed Nicolas Cage and Dwayne Johnson. I could eat a peach for hours. Nicolas Cage and Dwayne Johnson.
Good gig, man.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's a great gig.
Not too many other people around the world can say, well, I do Dwayne Johnson and Abe Simpson. I do Mr. Burns and The Incredibles. How about that? How about that?
So what you're saying is there's an opening.
There is an opening. Oui. Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, if you got the chops.
Yeah.
Speak a little French. You speak French?
I speak enough to get me around when I was in Paris, when we were in Corsica. Corsica was tough because nobody speaks English there. So that was a higher confront there. But I couldn't dub cartoon voices in it. Hey, oh, sacre bleu!
Sacre bleu!
Sacre bleu! Anyway, R.I.P. Benoit Russo. Of course, heir to the balls fortune.
Just about to say, and his balls.
Yup. Sorry, I stepped on your balls, Rob.
And his balls.
Hey, low-hanging fruit is still fruit.
That's right.
All right, I got to take a break. 35192. Guardians baseball will dip out a little bit after 6 or right around 6. Get you into first pitch. They start up right around the corner downtown tonight. First game of 3 against the Tampa Bay Rays for Bark at the Park night tonight on WMMS.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory. 800-348-1007.
We'll get out of your hair in a minute here. Get you into Guardians baseball shortly after 6. First pitch, Game 1. Tampa Bay Rays are in town. See how they fare. Blue Jays ended up taking 2 of 3 up there at the Rogers Center. Neither Cleveland team in Toronto this weekend fared very well. The Raptors were able to tie it up against the Cavs, so they will all get back here Wednesday night. And it wasn't even like a blowout or anything yesterday. It was just one of those games. Like Fred Durst said, Rob, it's just one of those games.
When you don't want to wake up.
Raptors Cavs Wednesday night, 7:30 here on the Buzzard. But tonight, Guardians baseball for Bark in the Park over there at Progressive Field. Alan, have you ever seen the movie The Gumball Rally? I saw that as a kid. That was actually the movie that kind of got the ball rolling, if you will, with all those other films. That's kind of, you remember The Gumball Rally?
I sure do, yeah.
That was the one that kind of inspired the Cannonball Run and Speed Zone and all those kind of wacky car movies. I don't know if people remember it or watched it at the time, but I remember I was like little when that dropped. It had Gary Busey in it. Have you seen Gary Busey recently?
Oh, boy, oh, have I ever.
Good Night Nurse.
Cow.
Oh, I think I sent you that video, didn't I?
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus. Gary Busey. It looks like his face is melting off of his skull or something, you know? I mean, he hadn't been right for a while because he had head trauma or something. Yeah,
motorcycle accident.
There you go. Yep. And so, but for a while, people would just kind of chuckle at him. But I mean, obviously, as he gets on in years, you go, oh, this guy is not doing well. I mean, he's 81 years old. He'll be 82, like right around my birthday. But boy, back in the day, those Gary Busey movies, like Under Siege and Predator 2, it was so good. And then, things went sideways. Anyway, yes, I haven't seen the Gumball Rally probably since I was a kid, but I remember seeing it like in the early days of HBO. It was on. Dustin in Georgia. We almost went and saw the Michael Jackson movie, but we heard it sucks. It's just strange timing for a movie about Michael Jackson now. I don't understand. I mean, I get that he was a cultural icon, and I guess his nephew played him or something, but all anybody's talking about is that, if you'll pardon the pun, it like completely whitewashes his history. They're doing a Michael Jackson biopic and not one mention of like the molestation trial or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know how movies get made anymore. Because then you hear about what it takes to get a movie made. And then you're like, Jesus, that's what made the cut? And there's a million different variables. But every time that you see a movie in the theater and you walk away thinking it stinks, there are a million hurdles that they had to jump through to get to your eyeballs, and then you don't like it. Because either it genuinely does stink or it just wasn't your cup of tea.
It stinks.
It stinks. It wouldn't even occur to me to go see the Michael Jackson movie. Like biopics are a real kind of, that's a tough sell for me anyway. I still haven't seen Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm like,
I never.
I like Queen. I mean, people tell me it's a great movie. They're like, oh, you'll love it. I probably will. But the whole movie, I'm like, that guy's dressed up like Freddie Mercury.
I think that's awesome.
What is?
I like biopics.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's... listen, everybody in a movie is playing somebody, but these are people playing real people. And so whether it's Whitney Houston, what's a biopic off the top of your head that you really like? Does one come to mind? Are you going to go... Would you go see the Michael Jackson movie?
I would. I mean, I don't like watching movies, but...
You don't like watching movies?
No.
But if you have to, you wouldn't mind a biopic.
Would.
But you like
biopics.
Think
what's another biopic? Not Bohemian Rhapsody.
I mean, there was the Elton John one, right? What's his name? Played it was Rocket Man. Taron Egerton played him.
Off the top of my head, I can't think of one.
I mean, I thought this Michael movie was a bunch of no-names, but like Miles Teller is in it, and Coleman Domingo's in it, and Nia Long's in it. Jafar Jackson. That's his nephew, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I guess he does a great job. They say it's worth seeing just, for that. If you're a Michael Jackson fan, like he does a really good job.
Antoine Fuqua directed it. I mean, he's great. The Training Day back in the day and the Magnificent Seven. But yeah, okay. No, I've Dustin in Georgia letting me know that they almost went to go see it, Rob.
Thought better of it.
I thought better of it, yeah. Was that your pastrami in the freezer?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
I was grabbing an Uncrustable down there, and there's somebody who's got like sous vide or vacuum sealed pastrami.
It was mine, yeah.
And it's got a date on a couple of big strips of pastrami.
Charlie brought it in for me.
Well, at first I thought it was, I'm like, did Jess bring her steaks here before she gives them to her dad? Like I see a couple of pieces of frozen meat and I go, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
She put those friggin' steaks in the freezer here. Nothing wrong with that. I was just like, that would be an amazing plot twist.
Somebody's got to eat them.
But
Are
a
you
couple
talking
of
about steaks.
Well, because I was talking about, I didn't realize it was Rob's pastrami that was in the freezer. When I just saw a couple of vacuum sealed pieces of meat, I thought, my first thought was, did Jess put her steaks in the freezer at work? And then I thought, well, no, because she doesn't know where the kitchen is. Has never, according to her, Rob, never been in the kitchen.
I still haven't been in there yet.
Well, again, you're under no pressure to do it. We're just saying there is one, and it's not hard to get to.
And you know what else I noticed while I was in there? My birthday tequila.
Oh, yeah.
Someone left us like a sip. They drank the whole goddamn bottle.
They left like one finger of tequila in this bottle.
What is going
that I brought
on
for Rob
here?
Yeah.
Dude, people are...
Who at work, by the way, is drinking tequila?
Other than us on the air.
Well, but we didn't drink all that.
They see a big bottle.
No.
And they're like, you know what?
I'm just going to go ahead and take this. This is mine now. I mean, dude,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
Grow up. Dicks.
Can't leave anything here?
No, you really can't. Literally nothing.
I mean, the only reason I don't think people are taking my Uncrustables is because it's in that little upper shelf in the freezer, which does not slide out when you pull the drawer. So if you don't know it's there, you're not going to know to look.
Right.
But now that I've explained it.
It'll be gone tomorrow.
Be gone tomorrow. Whatever. Donnie Brasco is the best biopic. Yeah, but again, you don't really have those weren't like famous guys. You don't really have a frame of reference. Like, yeah, they're playing real people or they're based on real people.
Right.
But you couldn't conjure their image up. I mean, people talk about I Walk the Line being a great movie. What's his name looks nothing like Johnny Cash. So I'm like, I don't.
That.
Yeah, but people love it. I'm like, I'm not. I don't like Joaquin Phoenix. I'm not going to watch that.
Wasn't great.
Oh, Elvis, that one too.
It was fine.
Kurt Russell? I'm sorry. Austin Butler.
Austin Butler one.
I mean, they've done so many of them. I know Austin Butler.
It was fine. It was
still trying to make that guy a thing.
No, but
they're trying
Walk the
hard.
Line. Ooh, I love that movie.
Who would just like to play Steven Tyler in the Aerosmith biopic?
Steven Tyler himself.
That's going to be hard. They're going to have to use that de-aging technology.
Yeah.
Like when they made Harrison Ford, they had to make him look like a young Indiana Jones.
They did it with De Niro and The Irishman.
Yeah. Where they barely did anything. They just dyed his hair jet black.
Yeah.
But it was still the same 75-year-old De Niro.
Put him on stilts.
Yeah. Alan, I'm singing Rob's Pastrami like I'm in the knack. Singing My Sharona.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
As
that.
you should.
Rob's Pastrami.
Ba-na-na-na-na.
Mike Shinoda.
Mike Shinoda, girl, you know my singer died. My singer died. Now I guess we gotta use Mike Shinoda.
No. A talented young man. Hey, Sarah.
Hi.
Hi.
So I saw the Michael Jackson movie this weekend, and it was really, really good.
Oh, good for you.
But it's going to be a two-part. So, like, the first part was from his childhood up until the release of Bad, and then the second part is going to come out, I don't even know when.
Sure it is. Sure it is.
So,
we saved all the kid diddling for the last 3 hours. Sure they did. I'm surprised. I thought that thing
it was really good.
Okay, I thought it was
really good. And
I thought it was going to
really
flop, but apparently it's doing really well.
Did like $100 million bucks.
Yeah.
So Yeah, it was really great. I do recommend it. But yeah, there will be a second part that covers all the child molesting stuff.
Sure it will. Yep. They'll have Macaulay Culkin in a little short pants.
It'll be weird. They won't figure out how to get that released.
Golly, we just couldn't get the financing for it.
This wasn't optioned.
Any other movie makes $300 million, you're automatically guaranteed a sequel. I don't know what. Do they cover him getting catching on fire at the Pepsi shoot in this one?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
All right.
Yep.
I'm on fire. Somebody put me out. Somebody put me out. All right. Thank you, Sarah. There's Sarah, Rob. She has assured us that part 2 of Michael is going to cover all the molestation stuff. Yeah. Oh, get your popcorn ready for that one. Just don't cut a hole in the bottom of the bucket.
Hey-o.
All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Rob, where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess, what about you?
WMMS just Jess.
Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program is available for you wherever you get podcasts. If you do that on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop messages there for us. Otherwise, after hours line, 216-986-8903. We will see you guys again tomorrow on 2. Thanks very much for hanging out. Guardians baseball next. Now we'll see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So, if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.